Hello everyone, I am RexRed and I am back with another Ez3DTv tutorial today. We are going to be exploring EZFinder today, going back through some of the things we've gone over and checking out some new features. And I am pretty excited because it seems as though some of the issues that we've had with EZFinder seem to have been resolved, but only long usage of it will actually see us through on this and see whether if that is the case indeed. So without too much introduction, we will jump right into it. Welcome, people, welcome. And here is EZFinder. We have a new feature today, and I believe this may be actually the last feature that is integrated into EZFinder until it actually reaches your hand. There will be, there may be some DAS code put into EZFinder if they do decide to utilize, to sell EZFinder in the DAS store. But as in features, I believe EZFinder is finished. And if there are any kind of issues with EZFinder, they're very minor, and I don't believe they're going to really have much to do with causing it to not work or function. So, all right, so this is where we are at. So we open EZFinder again. We'll go full screen here on our desktop, and this would be here. And we can bring in, say, leaves. And this is the new feature that is just brand new today. That instead of having to click this little button up here each time you want to paginate, and there are 7 pages in these of leaves that we have here. Instead of having to click that button, now you can just use your arrow keys on the keyboard. Oh, let's see. Well, it looks like it doesn't work on this computer. So, and that's what all this testing is about, is basically finding out how this stuff works. That is okay because and I'm wondering if I copied over the right version of this onto here, because that is supposed to work and it is not. Let's try it from here. Okay, so it does work with this. So it hasn't been integrated to work with the pagination of the injected folders. So that is okay. Now, does it work with the HDRI injection? Probably it does, because this is a compartment. No, so it's only set to work with the compartments for right now, which is actually the very largest injection that we can put into the program. So this will be integrated into all of it, but right now, for now, it works with, which is good to know I do have the right version. Okay, let's see. I'm a little bit off kilter here with my camera. So yeah, we do have it working. So this works with the keyboard. Another issue that has been fixed is that we have now, it seems to not be losing memory handles anymore. So, and that was really the biggest issue to me, because it's been a problem since I started building the program. It's always had issues with memory leaks. It was just, I kind of got lucky and figured it out. And so that seems to be now working, where I can just paginate through pages and pages. Even with DAS open, that there is no issue now with memory leaks that I have experienced so far. So this is a very good thing for EZFinder and its ability to be used now. So we go into building. Let's bring building in here, and see. No, see. So it's not paginating with my. Oh, and I kind of think I know why, because I can see why. Because when I come here, yeah, see, this allows me to move up and down. So this has the focus. So that's why. Now, if I were to close this, possibly, would that allow pagination? No, it still, for some reason, has the focus. So that's okay. That will be fixed. So now there's no reason for this to have focus, because Enter doesn't inject these in. So, all right. So at this point, we are all good with it. It's not broken. It's just it's not fully implemented. So that's what's kind of good about this, is that particular thing. All duffs. Now we can remove this all duffs. But okay, I think all right. We'll just leave this for now. Scripts and favorites. And now we have our script sky tools here, but we also have sky tools, I believe. Okay, it's in favorites. That's where we want it. But we also have them here. Yeah, this HDRI, we're going to empty that from there, so we don't have duplicate things in there. And sky tools, that we don't have them here. Okay, sky tools, this can go. Empty panel, yep, okay. And scene all preload, okay. This is all really working wonderfully. So I've been using this for hours and hours and not had the issue with pagination. So so that has been good. Scene all, full scenes, and it is not paginating through that in that way, in that issue, that particular issue, but it does here. And this is what's kind of nice, is it shows you that eventually this is the way this is going to work, is it is going to allow you to paginate by using the arrow key on your keyboard. It's kind of nice and not having to click and and align this here and click. It's just ready to use the keyboard to kind of paginate and go through. It's something a little bit more mindless, which is kind of nice when you're thinking about thinking about curation. You don't have to think about getting up here and clicking on that. It's just so much easier to just hit this button, and as you can see, we keep going through pages and pages. And it keeps releasing the memory and keeps going and going. I could go all through, probably all 3,000 pages. Let's go to page 2,000. Yep, here we are with page 2,000. We keep going, and it just keeps working. So we are this is a really good thing. It's a momentous moment for EZFinder that we have now pagination working really, really well. That is really the last thing that EZFinder needed, was to have its pagination so rock solid, because when you're dealing with loading 500,000 files, you do need pagination rock solid. You really have to have it working well. And this is it. Now that last one, okay, these hair items, I'm going to be wanting to put these hair items into, we go to hair, and there's one of these. All right, well, I'm not going to actually work today. Well, we go here with textures. Let's see, wearable, and let's just go here, textures. And what we do is we put our hair textures in here, and then we might even be able to break them down a little bit into small, like create its own category here and break it down into different hair types that these hair items may actually work with. See, these are all, we're right in the middle of a kind of hair hotspot with textures. And so it'd be nice to have a folder with all these textures in it, so you can just say, oh, I need a hair texture. And most of these require that the hair be the right one. But and we had an issue with so we can just take this ALASCAN. So we go ALASCAN. We go like this. We do a search here through this. And when it's done, here is all of our Alascanis. 8 pages of Alascanis. And this is really pretty cool because it combines everything, even the hair and the whole 9 yards. So we can go here, new folder, over here, Alascanis, ALASCAN, US, Alascanis. Okay, let's make this a little brighter so we can see it. And now we take and hold the control key and drag it into here. Now this is for things that have just a lot of items with them. So this would be rename, we'll call this big items. All right. And then we can put things in here that have like a lot of items. So all I have to do is now click on that. And I have my Alascanis, 8 pages of Alascanis items. And we will go all the way through all 8 pages just to continue to test out our pagination and make sure that it is releasing handles. Okay, this is okay, clear UI. All right, let's bring Alascanis back in. Okay, yeah, this is what was happening today. So we might still have an issue here. So, and it has to be fixed. So, all right, but that is not a, that right there is a race condition. That is not a handle condition. So we go back here, which is good. So it is not actually running out of handles. So we go back to Alascanis. Does it come back? It does when we do this. So that is good. So, all right. So we are back. And this, is all good. So it gives us 8 pages of Alascanis. So that is good. Now, so any kind of like really large items, figures, things like that that you have, this will, and now it will probably let us go through all 8 pages, 8 pages. Let's see, yeah, all 8 pages of Alascanis. So now that was a search thing that was causing that last issue, but it's hard to say what caused it this time. But I do have the logs for this. So all right, now what I'd like to do is open DAZ, and let's go right to working on a scene. And so we can close down this, and we are going to go here, and all right, we will bring that open here. And let me see if I can find that scene. Open recent, ship, flower wagon. This is what what I've been kind of wanting to work with, is this particular wagon here. And so we can go now to here we don't need that, open for now. We can go to figures, people, and let's go to Genesis 9, figures, and here, and we're going to go to page 5, which I know is where my Genesis 9 figure is here. We'll bring this figure in. I've been kind of trying to figure out how to do this. Maybe we'll go with this figure because she's already a girl. So let's open this one. Let me open that one full screen while we put some clothes on our figure. And let's see, we go to tab here. Okay, she's in the scene. Let's go to wardrobe. And what would be dresses, right? Dresses. And we go to dresses. And we have to find something that will work. Well, let's see if this will fit her. We gotta go like this. And then where is the bell dress? This is for Genesis 3. Let's try it and see if it works. Unsupported Genesis 3. Female, accept. It looks like it worked. Okay, so we can now, let's grab her and pull her out like this. Z, Control Z. Let's do this the right way. Okay, now we can come back. You can see what we have so far. She has clothes. That's important. Now, what we're going to do is go to proportion, okay? And I'm not really sure how to make a little girl out of, maybe you guys can help. Help me figure out how to make a little girl out of a grown, okay? So we go to proportion, let's see, we go to properties, we go to parameters, and select the auxiliary viewport can go. I don't use my auxiliary viewport. Okay, now we go to this figure, and I mean, she looks like she's an adult, but if we make her small, then she's going to look, and now we have an issue with the dress, okay? You see this crack in the dress? So we might be able to fix that by D-Force. This is a Genesis 3 dress. So, or we might have to fix it with our mesh grabber. But let's try D-Force and see if it works first. Simulation off. Let's see what happens. This will tell us. Okay. So there's no object to simulate. So let's try making the dress D-Force, bell dress. Okay, we go to Edit, Object, Geometry, Dynamic, Surface. Okay, let's see if this works. Simulate. Okay, it doesn't look like it's taking the... Nope, that didn't work. Cancel. Just like no ifs, ands, or buts, definitely didn't work. Okay, so we can clear this, but it's not, the only way this is going to work is maybe with Mesh Grabber. Let's see if we can, because all I really need is this thing out of here. Okay, this. Now, the problem, maybe there's something in this dress that it is kind of touching the ground, but I don't think that's it. So let's look for more dresses. We need something that would look like a little girl could wear it. Peasant dress, I'm not sure I want to go there. This is the issue, is I just don't have a lot. I've got 27 pages of dresses, so. Okay, this says bell dress. This is for Genesis 8. Okay, so. And this dress could possibly shy girl dress. I don't know. This could work. So this is for Genesis 8, and there's a possibility that this dress might have D-Force. So let's go here, and let me remove this dress here. Let's try this bell dress and see if it has D-Force. Okay, supported Genesis 8 female, accept. Okay, and this has that same break in it. Okay, so you see it has that same break. And if I were to add, now I don't see it's the D-Force, maybe it's the add-on one, I can't remember. It's like dynamic surface add-on. Let's try that and see what happens when we simulate. Okay, because I added it to her. Oh darn. Z. Oops, we got to go back out of here. And let's put this dress, let's try something else. Let's see what else we have here. That is okay. What do we have for dresses? All right, I think this casual full dress, I don't know if this will work. Let's see, see if when we click it, it doesn't put a dress on. So I think what I have to do is put the, this is MDS, which is something, okay, MDS dress style shape. Okay, we go back one. This might be the actual MD full dress. Let's see what happens when we try that. Now, see, that didn't work. So, and this dress is like, gives you every kind of dress in one thing. So, style shape. That didn't work. I forget exactly what it's called, but multi-dress. Okay, let's try this. All right, this looks like our multi-dress, okay, for Genesis 8 female. So we can come back here. This is our Genesis 8 multi-dress for Genesis 8 female. And, okay, it's on her. So now what we do is we select the multi-dress, and we can then, I think, use some of these. All right, now this one right here looks like something that might work. There we go. See, that's just changed the length. Now, does this work for the color? Multi-dress. Where's the multi-dress? Oh, here are the colors. Why does this look so weird on her? All right. Well, it's probably because it needs the eye-ray, okay. All right, this is a full dress. Okay, so what we do is these are all different styles of dresses. So you would think that these would be the actual, because they have colors, they would be the textures. Okay. All right, this I think is kind of what I want here. Now, let's see what happens when we simulate. Well, that didn't work. We go here. All right. That didn't work at all. All right. Okay, so what happened to our dress? So let's clear this. All right. It didn't, oh, maybe, okay, maybe I didn't put the dress on her, okay, because I had it, maybe it's just, so I have to put the dress on her like this. Okay, let's try this one. All right, and Genesis is Genesis 8 female, accept. Okay, let's try this again. And we try, let's go out of D-Force, I mean out of iRay at least, until we figure this out. So it's not so real looking, okay. Okay, so that didn't work. That is strange that this dress is just not clinging to her, okay? So, all right, so the multi-dress isn't working. So we need to go, I bought a bunch of dresses. They're, OBJ, tennis style, okay. Delete that, let's see. Let's try this tennis style dress, okay. And this is for Genesis 8. We can go here, let's go back here, see if this works. Genesis 8. If this will fit her properly. Okay, it kind of does. And then we need to make her small, and that's, so let's go into the parameters and go to, let's see, small. All right. It would help. S, small, proportion smaller. All right, full body small. All right, proportion smaller. That kind, okay, that looks more like proportion. That's smaller, okay. Younger, okay, let's go younger. Y-O-U-N-G-E-R, let's try younger. Younger face, younger body. Okay. That doesn't work, a face younger. Okay, that's child. Let's try child. Okay, here we go. That kind of worked. Now let's, and everything's resized with her. So, which is kind of cool. Now let's see what happens when we try to run this simulation. Does this dress stick with her? Okay, get ready to switch out of here if it doesn't. Okay, well, let's not go full screen. We'll compromise here, okay. Okay. That actually did kind of work. A little bit. Now, now what? Okay, we're going to call this tennis style. Let's select the dress. See if this works. The green one. Okay, the green I kind of like. It's just not what I'm thinking of, some flowy dress that's blowing in the wind kind of thing. She's going to be trying to pull the cart, and it doesn't seem like this is what I'm seeing in my head, okay? So, okay, now what was that dress? So the magic, I've used that before. It's probably why it pops in my head. It's kind of got that black dress, okay. All right, IRA, no. Nun dress. Oh, this is dress berry. And this doesn't, let's select her and see what, this is at least, I think, better than the tennis dress. That's SD dress. So let's look up SD dress. We go back to here. Clear this. Okay, let's try this. Can we find the whole dress? Okay, SD dress. This looks like it. And that's for Genesis 9, which would actually probably have all the D-force that we need. This may be my dress. Yeah, that's the dress. Okay, so we get rid of the tennis dress. This one even has heels with it. And, okay. So, all right, let's save this. And maybe the green one. Yeah, I think that fits maybe this. Okay, why does this dress look so... It's just the way it's textured. Let's see now. Let's go to IRA. And she looks kind of young. Yeah, she looks like a young, but I think she's still a little older than I kind of... But let's see what we can do with poses now. We need a pull pose. So we go to our organizer. Okay, we don't need to go here. We can go here. And we go to poses. And search for pull. Here we go. Zero. That didn't work. Let's try put it on the figure then instead of the clothing. Okay. All right, that's kind of what we need. So what we need to do is put this back on and simulate now with well, that didn't work. Everything seems to be going to crashing like that. All right. Maybe I have to turn the ground off. Z. Clear this. Or maybe it's her shoes. Okay, let's get the heels off. And we'll go back and try again. Simulate without the heels. Simulate from start bones, okay. No. What is up with this? All right, it might be the ground again, so let's cancel this, clear this, and we'll go to our environment here, parameters, turn the ground off. Ground environment options, ground off. Okay, now let's try simulating again. No, oh, that's terrible. Cancel. Clear that. This just isn't working at all. Okay, let's see if we can just move the dress a little bit with Mesh Grabber and see if we can meld it to her form a little better. So we go to Tools, to the Geometry Sculptor, I mean, and grab the dress like this, and we need this to be bigger like this. And we take and go like this here. I can't tell where my, okay, this is the blue. All right. And this comes up. There we go. And this comes out. Well, I didn't want to do that. This comes out. Like this. No, I didn't want to do that either. Okay, and this a little bit, this. All right, so now we see if we can smoothen this a little bit. And we go to here to smooth and we take this dampen off, and I've kind of, this is what we've learned about dampen, is that it kind of helps us to smoothen this. Okay, the same here. Okay, so let's get her turned now. Now I was thinking about this, of just pulling her, these up a little bit, so we got to make this smaller radius. And out, and up. Okay, come on, Z. All right, if we can just get one side correct. Okay, we got to make this smaller. Okay. Pull this out. This out. Okay. There we go. That looks better. Pull this up. A little bit there. Pull this out. Up a little. Let's pull this. Let's rotate this. Like, where's our green one? Okay, let's pull this up. Like that. And in. Okay. Grab this here and spin her around a little bit. Rotate. Y, rotate. And let's get her X translate. No. Z translate would be this way. Okay. And let's get this dress again. Go back to mesh grabber. Her leg. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on her leg. So what we'll do is we'll put some pants on her so we can hide the dress. Or let's see, a bathing suit maybe. So we can see her legs. Okay, so we got to go to, we're in poses. We'll go to wardrobe. And wardrobe dresses. Lower. And underwear. Let's just do a thing here. Go swimsuit. Swimsuit. All right, that didn't work. All right, we got to close that. I think that's what our problem is this search. I think that is what's causing the race condition. And so we'll fix that. EZFinder. All right, swimsuit. Oh, there is it. It is 550. How did I not see that? It's going to give us swimsuits anyway. Okay. And then we search. All right, these are Genesis 9, I think, swimsuits, materials, 4 pages of them. All right, let's see if this works on her. We got to put her in something, so Z. Let's try this again. Did that work? Nope. Oh, Z. try this again. There. She's got a swimsuit. Now we can hide the dress a little bit. Let's give her some actual pants, and like these will work. I think this swimsuit might be better. Okay, we just put that on the dress. Z. Go here. This might be a better. Okay. Now we can take and hide the dress and work on her leg. Okay, so we go to this and parameters. Okay, and then bend that up. Twist this. And okay, now let's see what the dress looks. That should have pulled that dress in some, so it doesn't look so weird. There we go. And let's see what the dress looks like now. Okay, we have the swimsuit, okay, coming through. Now we go back to our tool settings, bash to geometry editor. We can pull this out a tiny bit, pull that up a little bit, and I don't dare move that too much. I'm afraid I'm going to throw the whole thing off. Okay, now these. Let's find her some hair, save this, and come back here. Not letting me click on things. All right, now we'll leave the swimsuit on her for now, but this kind of works. Okay, parameters. Bend. All right, hair, we go to hair. Wearable hair. Genesis 9. How about this hair? Well, that kind of works. And it's brushed right out of her face. All right. And okay, save this. It's kind of big hair, but all right, now what we do, shoes, let's go to shoes, wardrobe. Shoes. Select her again. Let's go with these, if they'll work. This is for Genesis 2. I don't think it matters as long as they work. Probably they won't work. Genesis 2. Well, they do. They're kind of funky looking. We can mess with the color. We can mess with the color later. All right, save this. I think those are kind of perfect. And that hair kind of looks adult. It looks like adult hair, but let's leave it for now. Maybe if we went a lighter color, it might blend in more. Okay, but let's see now. What we got to do is have some land now. So we're going to go to Ultra Scenery 2 here, and we're going to accept that. Nobody's here today. Where is everybody? Nobody's coming in. All right, let's see. We got to go to the height. Okay, let's go to 1. And let's go to minus 2. Let's see if that brings it down. Whoa, that's almost exactly. Well, that's not exactly. Okay, let's go to 2. 2 and minus 2 and see if that's close. Let's go to 2.5.2. And let's just change the seed here of our land. No, not quite what we want. Okay, let's go 2.3. Okay, the problem is it's going downhill and we don't have, it's going down quite a bit. So let's go back to our ultra scenery. Let's keep just trying different erosion scale, noise, gamma, mix strength. Okay, that looks like it's going downhill. This might work. 2.4. 2.5. 3. Let's try 3. It's going to be too much. 3 is going to be too much. Maybe not. 3.5. Okay. 7. All right, I still don't like this land. Okay, this might work. Let's go 3. Let's go 3. 3. Let's go 2.5. There it is. There's our land. And then we just got to put this foot down on the ground here, which that's why we still have this on. So let's take the dress, hide the dress for a moment. Okay, let's put this leg down. Parameters, bend. There. And now we can put the dress back. And all right. It looks like our thing is close to being on the ground. So we can kind of twist it around a little bit this way. Like this. And Z, okay, let's bring that back. And we'll bring it down a little bit. Okay, save this. So now we have our ultra scenery. Now what we do is we fix this render settings. Render settings. Let's go with something that looks like a portrait. Okay, so default. Render settings. General. Square. 4K. Where's the 4K? All right, there we go. Save this. And let's go like this, maybe. let's get a little closer. Save this. Now we've got to find, now we go back to our ultra scenery and let's make it into a land here. Not sure what's up with my channel. Nobody's here. Let's go here and see if maybe I got this. Somebody was here at first. We've had 6 views, so apparently it's just not, nobody's on that wants to watch. That's okay. Can watch later. Switch account. It's 7 o'clock at night, is it? Yeah. Select stream page. Okay. All right, let's make sure it's not set for, that there's not an issue where it's only, all right, we go here. YouTube Studio. We go to Analytics. No, we go to Content. Live. It says it's public. Okay, so 4 views, 1 like. Somebody's liked it already. That's nice. All right, so what we do is we come back here and we find now we go here and we go to Angus. You are here. Somebody's here. Somebody's online. Oh, I thought I was the only person on the internet tonight. So yeah. So we're trying to make this scene here. So we got this girl here and she's trying to pull this wagon and she's not having a good time of it, but it's kind of fun. So let's see what we can do here. We're going to add some grass. Biome. We have to select biome first. Then we can add grass. All right, and let's see. Let's do it. Okay, scrub grass. We'll use this. Okay. There's our scrub grass. Okay, we got to have a camera. Create new camera or else we're going to have a mess. Okay, so we have to do that from here. Accept. There's our camera. Now we go here to my favorites. And let's go favorites. Where are my scripts? I think they're maybe here in Sky Tools. Yeah, scripts. And camera. Camera. There it is. Where are you? Right here. Lock camera. Okay. All right. Which way is lock? Okay. Okay, well, we'll have to lock it this way for now. Object, lock. Okay, now the camera. Now that didn't lock it either. Edit. Lock. Oh, we're not looking through the camera. All right, there's lock. Okay, so that does work. Okay, thank God. All right, so now we go back to our ultra scenery. I hope you are having a good night, Angus. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so we need to scroll down here, and we have to make sure that this right here, it would be distribution, minimum altitude, minus 1,000. All right, now let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay, would you like to choose a directory? Yes. So we're going to call this pulling flower cart. Okay, it's called flower wagon. Okay, let's call it flower wagon. Flower wagon. Why isn't... Oh, we have to create a folder. So we go up. Create a folder, flower wagon. And we select that. Selecto. All right, let's see what this looks like. Oh, well, we have, so that hair is just way too big for her. But it's kind of working. All right, cancel. All right, we have to have some grass in here. So let's find some grass also. So we go to ultra scenery, we go here, add. Where's the grass? All right, we need grass. There it is. Grass cover, okay. And all right, the grass cover, and we come down here. We got to have this was minus 10,000, minus 1,000. All right, now, do we have our camera here? It would be up here, camera, current camera, okay. iRay preview. So let's find an HDRI. Just something to put in here. Mountain. Let's find a mountain. Something with a mountain in it. Well, I don't really see any mountains there. Not really. Mountain sunrise. Well, it might need to be moved around. Okay, this isn't what I was kind of looking for. Not at all. Neither is that. let's spin this around and see what it looks like. Parameters. No, that's not the kind of mountain I was looking for. This isn't working at all either. I mean, the mountain. What have we got? All right, this all right, let's go back to hair again. Let's hide this hair and see. I think I need something a little more discreet. Ver, would you like to? Yes. It's just her hair is so big. It looks incredibly big. And let's go with something a little bit more discreet. Where's her hair? Hair. Let's just hide it. Let's try giving her this hair. This is something a little more discreet. I think that works better. Okay, so we're at least, I like it better. So let's go Z. Let's try a few of these. Now, Jonah, I definitely don't really want that hair. It's too big. Let's try this hair. I think I like that. Okay. And now she's got to grasp the cart, but we'll work with that later. Okay, I think her legs are fine and all of that, so we're gonna we'll just hide the bikini and hide the sea bottoms and the swimsuit. Okay, so she doesn't look like she's wearing weird clothes. Okay, now let's see what we have. All right, let's do a render of this. There we go. All right, so once we have our hands on this handle, then it will look right. So, okay, will look better. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to now add ultra scenery Window, panes, ultra scenery, what is it? XT. I'm going to put this here and here. Okay. All right. Save this. And we have to save this preset. Okay, where do we save it? Terrain, ecology. All right, we have to go here, terrain maps. Update map, save location, browse. Okay, we go up. Okay, so we go flower wagon, XT. Select, okay, we have that set. Presets, okay, now we're going to change the height first. Height, eroded hills, okay, where is that? Oh, here it is. Maximum altitude, so let's go 50. Oh, there we go. And then we have, let's go 55. Yeah. And then we go, all right, we need preset. All right, let's save this. Okay, these, we're not, okay, that's a different, okay, we need to go to biome. Where's the biome? Biome. Here. And then we go here. Conifer is good. 0.5 scale. 0.5. And let's see what this looks like. There we go. We'll do stuff with her face. It's not quite there. So we have these little trees here, and then we go here. So we'll save that. And then we're going to go back over to here. And we'll go to our DUFs, mountain. Okay. That's what's wrong. My search is kind of messed up. So that's good to know. It is the search that's messing all this up. Okay, so we come back here. It's not the it's not memory leaks. So that's an easy thing to fix. Okay, mountain. All right, and mountain. We have 15 pages of mountain. Here we go. There's here's our mountains. Okay. Z, okay, parameters. Z, which way? Okay, which way do we want this mountain to go? Okay, that way. -9, okay, so we can see what we're doing here. Okay, we got to go Y translate. Z, okay, X. Back here, Y translate. Okay. Save this. And now let's go to iRay. See what this looks like. And that's our iRay. And then this is our render. Well, I don't know. Somebody said this isn't actually iRay. This is actually a computer render. And then when you go here and you watch, this is iRay in the graphics card. So it could be like the viewport is actually, I believe, a PC render. I'm not sure. They may be right. Okay, so here we go. All right, I'd like to bring these mountains up a little bit more. But I think this is kind of, we're getting in the ballpark of what we want with this image. So, yeah. So, cancel this. So we're going to bring our trees here up a little more. And that is here with our Ultra Scenery XT. We bring this up, the 55. Let's go 65. Let's go 70. All right. Now let's see what this looks like. Oh no. We have our Ultra Scenery XT coming through. Cancel. Which means we have to, oh, there it is coming through here. Well, how do we fix that? All right, we fixed that by bringing this down to, we have to use I've forgotten how to do that. You have to use a mask. XT. All right, let's bring it down to 50 to 60 and see what happens here. Does that get rid of our trees? Oh, I know what I can do. I know how I can get rid of the trees. That did get rid of the trees. So I think we're kind of okay with this. It's not what I wanted. But it kind of works. So, all right, so we have to fix her arms and her expression. Okay, the camera's locked. Okay, so let's get closer to her hands here. All right. What we can do is just move her over a little bit. Okay, parameters. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this would go like this. Okay, bend this out a little like that. This. Bend that down. Fingers, okay, I need favorites, sky tools, scripts, hand, right hand. Okay. And we go here to here. Fingers in, out. No, not that one. Fingers, fist. Okay. We go back to these ones. Okay, thumb, bend, thumb, 3. Okay, this index would be index 3. Why isn't that moving? Oh, there it is. Index 3. Index 2. Pinky. Okay, it kind of works, and okay, that's one hand. I think that's how you'd pull. All right, side to side, bend, bend. And now this arm has got to come down, bend. This has got to come down, bend. All right, and then this, come back. What in the heck? All right, take me back to the finger here. What is up with that? I'm through. Okay, I'm using this odd camera here. Let's get rid of these hand camera. What are all these cameras here? Oh, they're in here from the... Okay, we got to find the mountain cameras and get rid of them. Snowy Mountain cameras. Okay, get rid of those. Now we can possibly work on this. Now we go to hand camera 2. So we select her. Hand camera would be left hand. Okay. Go here. Fist. Okay. And we got to bring this in, bend. Bend that. Thumb 1, bend that. Thumb 3, bend that. It's not like I've never done this before. Bend this. Okay, now we go back to the camera view, and it should look like she's actually grabbing that. Save this. mountain props. Okay. All right, now we have all right, so now I think the only thing I'm kind of having an issue with is her face. Let's see about changing her face some. It looks cartoonish, kind of. So we go to parameters. All right, and let's go to currently used. Holy crap. Head. This head is not working. So we go, what do we have for, all right, young face. And let's see if that fixed it. Where's her head? Let's just select her head. Like this. I think that looks a little better. Now let's see about expressions. So we go here to poses, expressions, male, female. What happened to my expressions? All right, let's go here and see where they are. Poses. Oh, I don't know if I have an expressions. I do have some expressions here somewhere, but not sure that I have them here. Let's see if we can load some maybe. Load panels. All right, let's try this. We'll go into Duff. Okay, Easy Designer. Type. Okay, what about for Genesis, can we find 9? Okay, that didn't work. Expression. For Victoria 9. Okay, let's do the Victoria 9 one. And let's do Michael 9. Zach 9. Cara 9. Oh, you can only select one. That's right. Oh, you have to hold Control. Zach 9. And Julius, Victoria, and I know I saw Michael here. Manly expressions, we might need them. Okay, where's Silas? Nikolai, that's Santa Claus. Michael 8-1, that might have been the Michael I saw, but I don't think, no, there are expressions for Michael 9 also, 8, a 9, Michael 9. All right, let's find all the 9 expressions we can find. All right, okay, this is, I guess, good. 8. Nikolai, we'll bring the Nikolai ones. Landon 8. Okay, we got Miriam. Unrivaled is 9. Snow Queen is 9. We bring the Troll 1. Victoria 9. The Expression Collection, I think that's for 9 also. We'll bring that in separately. Okay, there's 630 items. Okay, we inject them in here. Let's see what we got. Bring them in. Here we go. We got some expressions. And now we take and open the organizer. Bring that over here. These are poses, expressions, name. Expressions. Welcome, Art. I was wondering if anyone was on the internet at all today. All right. New expressions. Welcome, friend. Welcome. We are working with some pretty intense Daz stuff. All right. Why did it say that it was injecting? Let's try this one. Maybe this one. Well, Z. Okay, we've got to actually select her, I think. That's a little too much. How is your day on these here interwebs? Oh, that's a little too much. Z. What have we got? We've got 12 pages of this stuff here. Maybe one of these Victoria ones. Concerned. That doesn't look concerned to me. But it does kind of. All right, this could be kind of like that. Let's see what we've got here. Camera. All right, let's see. She's got her eyes closed because she's pulling hard. Here, let's see what else we've got here. All right, let's try this. Let's see what let's render this. What do we got? Picked up an Oscar Schmidt auto harp. Wow, and broke 2 strings tuning it. Oh no. So hunting I go for strings. Amazon. That's where I get mine. You get them and they're good quality. You can get like Ernie Ball ones, Fender strings. Diodero, or I say Diodero, but other people say it a different way. But you can get a lot of those strings. All right, that's not the expression we're looking for here. So, and I think her dress needs a little bit more smoothing, a little bit. But this kind of works. I don't think her eyes need to be closed. But I think we're getting somewhere with this. And she's supposed to be a little girl, and she doesn't look little girl at all. So I'm not sure what happened with that. So let's try this one. Let's get a little back to her face. Try this one. Nope. These are just not working on her face. And there were some Michael ones, and I think those might have been the ones I kind of needed. Yeah. These just get weirder and weirder. Where Z. Okay, that one brought her back, her face back to that kind of caricaturous. Edit, redo. Let's redo this one at least. Okay, so let's see what we can do with some. I don't think you're supposed to put multiple expressions on. You try one. If it don't work, you undo it. And you just keep kind of working with them. No, that don't work. Let's see. Let's take a look at our parameters. And we'll go to here, what's her name? Allery here. Let's go to pose controls, head. Somewhere down in here, we've got people here, upper teeth. Okay, we've got other characters. Actor, head. Here they are. Okay, we come through here. First, I think we have to take off the head. Okay. Allery body. Okay, I think all the upper torso, proportion, chest width. Head size. Oh. Maybe if we make our head smaller. Face young. Okay. That might help. Angle her face down, maybe. Z. Let's go back to our camera. This is not working. I should have used. Oh no, yeah. Chris Christopherson died. Wow. I thought that was a while ago, like a while ago. Alexa, when did Chris Christopherson die?
Chris Christopherson died on September 28, 2024, at the age of 88 years.
Yeah, he died in 2024. Yeah. At 88 years old. Holy wow. Yeah. So, let's see what this looks like. Yeah. Yeah. You can get a whole set of strings from, or you can buy them separately. Just replace the strings that you need. Yeah, that one's a little out, about a year. So I think I'm going to try to smoothen her dress a little bit here. So with the mesh smoother, yeah, I think she's kind of okay now. But she just has no expression at all on her face. So maybe if I just do something with her mouth to make her mouth look, open her mouth a little bit or something. Mouth, okay? So we go here, back to here, we got the flower wagon selected. We got to have her actor, head, mouth. Let's go mouth. And mouth. Let's see. So I think to open the mouth, you have to actually open the jaw. Mouth narrow. Yeah, these are all. So you have to actually, for Genesis 9, you have to type jaw. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yeah, well, he came back so he could die again. That's that's possibility. Jaw height, jaw width, jaw curve. Where's the jaw? Jaw smooth. Depth, jaw light, jaw. Width, height. Okay, maybe I have to select her. Okay. No, that didn't change. All right, jaw large, jaw small. All right. Open. Oh, I hate the way this does this. You type these things. Okay, I think it's because I have that on. Okay, jaw open. Jaw open. Here it is. Jaw wide. Let's try that. Okay, go back to render. Let's see our render. Yeah. Okay, I think that kind of works. Let's see what we got here. All right, my camera, I think I think I'm rendering my perspective view. Would you like to cancel this render? Yes. So what we have to do is, I have to fix these, but I think what I'm really not liking the most here is, that's the hand cam. We can get rid of the hand cam. We got the fingers fixed. Is the dress here? So we go to the dress. Where's the dress? Okay, we don't need the swimsuit and the bikini top and the bikini bottom. Okay, we got the dress. Save this. I want to just smoothen this out a little bit. So we go to our tool settings here. We go to geometry sculptor. We go to smooth. Okay. Smoothen this just a little bit here. Okay. Okay. And let's see, how about up in here? Okay, we have the dress selected. Okay. I think that's okay. Now let's go back to our camera. Save this. And let's see about this. So she's like pulling the thing. So I can't seem to get the right expression, so, but, all right, what do we got here? That kind of works. I think so. Let's create a little bit more, drama in the scene, okay? It's just everything's kind of lit in a way that's kind of not too good. So let's go like this. And now let's go to environment. Go to parameters. Open jaw, we can get rid of that now. So now we go to dome rotation. Okay, we do that. And then we take our distant light. Accept the distant light. Let's go here. Let's go to our distant light. Look through our distant light. And we're going to go look like this. Okay, and go to our back to our camera view. Then let's do our distant light like this. Let's go 9. And how about if we go 5? And then we go with our temperature down a little bit. Now let's try this. See, now we have some shadows, some hard shadows. And Matt, how are you today, friend? How are you? Lovely to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. I thought no one is on the internet. And then Angus came. And then Art came. And then we found out that Chris Christopherson died. But I guess it was last year. So, but Art just found out. So it's like it happened today. You know, when you just find out, it's like it doesn't matter, you know. It's like, yeah, you know, I don't know. You can't really make light of people passing because it's just really sad. So, yeah, it is. So we have a scene here. We have a scene. We do. We are working on one. So I tend to think that she could come up out of the ground a little bit more, but so yes. She does look like now like a kind of like a young girl. She doesn't look like a woman. It's kind you get the kind of perspective that it is a young girl because I just didn't I wanted it to be what it is, I guess. So to be what it is, distant light. Okay, so we need to select what something in the scene or what happened? Okay, I just think I messed up my viewport. I've done this before. Okay, distant light. Grab the wrong thing. Okay, let's try this back to the camera and see what it looks like. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Now, if we take her and the wagon, we put them in a group. Select them both, put them in a group. We're going to call this figure and wagon. We can then move them both up together. All right, so we go figure and wagon, parameters, Y translate. Let's see if that's enough to kind of make her so she's not like buried in the grass. Yep. Let's see what we have here. That's better. I chose the hawthorn trees from Martin Frost. Okay, I'm sure I probably have them. Hey, let's see what we've got here. They would be in my Duff's Clear UI. HAWTHORN. Yes, we have some hawthorn trees. Hawthorn. They are very nice, by the way. Yes, they are. Hawthorn. I like the, I think my favorite trees that he made are the, I think they're juniper. Are they juniper trees? Let's see, clear. Yeah, I think they are these juniper ones that I like a lot. Okay, let's see what we have here. I think they're the ones, these juniper trees are like very high. They're very, very high resolution. Sometimes he makes low resolution things, so you can put thousands of them in the scene. And sometimes he makes very, very, very detailed, high resolution things. And you can see this is taking a while to come into the scene. Anytime now. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. Oh, we still have a render open as well. Oh, it's still rendering. That's why. We're in the middle of a render. Close, and I'm trying to open things in the scene. There's our juniper tree. Okay, and we bring this like this. Select the juniper tree. And we bring it over here. ZX brings it over. Okay, like this. And Y translate. Brings it down. X translate brings it over like this. No, Z. Okay. Let's see how that works. Oh no! Groundhog's Day, that's the day before my birthday. Yep. I was born the day after Groundhog's Day. There's the juniper tree. Look at that. See, but the thing is I think I want to move her over a little bit more. Or what we could do, let's go to Stas Smart Content. And these little mountain rocks, props. Those are huge rocks. Okay, where are my rocks? I need rocks. Let's, that would be in props. Props, no, I think I have them in environment. Rocks. All right, let's just open this, the organizer. That'll tell me where they are. Okay, we have them. That's weird. Never noticed that. Okay. All right, so we go like this. And those are supposed to be, there we go. Auto. All right, stone, where's rocks? Rocks, objects. Okay, let's see if we can find, okay, this looks like something interesting. We'll go with this. Wow, I think this is a big rock. Okay, so we go like that. And we have to scale the rock down. Parameters, scale. Okay. And we bring the rock like this way, where? This way. X, Y, translate. Bring it down. Bring it over. X, translate. Z, translate. All right, let's see what that does. Let's go down more than like this. and X. All right, let's see what that does. I think it's got to come up a little higher, just a little bit. Okay. Now save this. Let's do another little render. Okie dokie. Advanced happy birthday. That's okay. February is a long way away, Arthur. Art, you are fine. You don't have to remember my birthday. It's so long from now. I'm terrible at remembering birthdays. So, yeah, look, we got this little rock there now. It kind of gives us, I think I'd like to make that, bring that more into the foreground a little bit. Yes. Can't really see, like, okay, so we got to get our rock, and that's not the way we want to go with this. Bring it back this way, and we bring it more this way. Okay, save this. And what's kind of odd is that I think I've got my light coming. Yeah, see, I have my light coming from the wrong angle, I think. Let's see what happens when we bring the distant light from, well, then it's not going to light her face. But you see the light's kind of coming and lighting the mountains from here. Not really, because there's a little bit of shadow here. All right, well, let's just kind of, it doesn't have to be physics-based. It can be Unreal, a little bit of Unreal. Okay, so we take this rock and maybe bring it over this way a little more. It's such a special little rock. So, all right, so let's save this again. We should maybe put some birds in the sky. I don't know, but that's all right. Render. All right, let's see what we've got. Yeah, this part of her dress looks like it needs a little bit of smoothing too as well, but I think it's okay. Yeah, All right, let's see what the whole thing looks like. We'll we got our juniper tree over here. We are rendering from the camera view, yeah. So we have Ultra Scenery here. We have Ultra Scenery XT here in the middle, and then we have this mountain range. It's an actual mountains that you can buy in the DAZ store. They're actually like objects, and you just put them in your scene and move them around where you want them, and that's kind of it. And then we have the then we have our HDRI in the way background. So it might be interesting to try some other HDRIs. We just have a blank kind of sky. Might be interesting to do some other things. I mean, this isn't really kind of what I envisioned. So I kind of wanted her dress blowing in the wind and her pulling on the, you know, on the cart, and, you know, just, and her hair blowing in the wind. And, you know, it's like you just kind of have to settle for, you know, what you get, because it's not what I was kind of envisioning. So, but it's not bad. So, yeah, it's not terrible. So, that's very good, Matt. There is a prop for haze, and the prop for haze came with the mountains. So it's a big dome, haze dome. When I zoomed out for the to look at the distant light, you might have noticed it there. And I thought I'd just leave it. It's a very uniform kind of haze that just gets, the further away something is, the hazier it looks. So it's a very nice prop that comes with the mountains. Let me see, we'll go to the DAZ website, and we'll type in mountains, mountains. This is probably the best mountains in the gallery here that, where are they? Where are they? Donald terrains. Here we go. I think this is it, maybe. White Mountains. It's $29 right now, but I think I paid probably about $4 or $5 for it when it was on like an 80% off sale. Yeah, this is them. These are quite amazing. So, yeah. I'm quite sure that's them. If not, those are very similar to them. I think that's it, but I'm not positive. We also have some other mountains here that are cool. Fantasy vignettes. This is in my wish list. This is 68% off. Look at this. These are pretty cool. Oh, look at that. This probably Dreamlight does a ton of. I have like almost everything he's made. Yep. Or she, I don't know. But they're very good. Yes, they are. But this is an absolutely amazing Green Valley. I own this one also. This could have gone in there as well. Yeah, that one could very well have gone in there. And the dawn, this is pretty cool too. Yep. So how is our render going? I'd say this is rendered already. This is done. So let's cancel this and take a look at it. This is called, what's this called? What's this called? This is called Flower Wagon. All right, Flower Wagon. All right, so yes. Now, let's take a look at that, which is right here. My saved items, the DAZ library. Where are they? Okay, it must be in user content, maybe. No. My saved items, no. Where are they? DAZ user data, here that is. Okay, Flower Wagon, but this DAZ renders. DAZ scenes renders. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, so that's pretty nice, I guess. So, yeah, it's got some interesting stuff to it. The dress looks terrible. So it's not the dress that looks terrible, it's the way I used it, and it had just like absolutely no it had D-force on it, but I just it was just 2 seconds of D-force and the whole thing blew up. So I'm not sure what's up with D-force, but it's not being nice to me today at all. So I couldn't use D-force on the dress. It needed D-force. So let's kind of mess with the dress and see what we can do. Maybe we can find a better dress. Let's see, wardrobe, dresses. And the dress isn't like absolutely terrible in this scene, but let's see what we got here. 9, let's search for 9. Dresses for 9. And I think this is the dress we're using here. I'm not sure. That kind of looks like the dress. And I didn't go through all of them. Okay, medieval. Here it is. Let's try this on her. Where are you? Okay, you're in here. No, you're here. Figures. There you are. Put that on you. Try again. Didn't click it right. All right, let's hide the other dress. Where is it? And, okay, this is the other dress. We got lots of colors to use here for this medieval dress. Like, what other colors have we got here? Basic dress. These are so drab. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking something nice and paisley and kind of like you know, or floral with, and kind of thin. And this is like, you know, something for a funeral. It's just, I don't know. It's like, it's just, I go back to the whole thing of, you know, kind of like skinsy clothes versus, and it's like, I know I have more dresses than this too. It's like, where are all my dresses? Okay, let's see this one, 3 Delight. Let's try this one here. Here we go. Now, if we use this one, we got to put some shorts on her. This one may actually work with, this kind of looks like it could work. So this one's called Capulet dress. Okay, this one, maybe this is what we're looking for. So let's take the medieval, we can't take that off yet. This needs some kind of de-force. So what we'll do is we have to put some kind of underwear on her. Let's see, so we go to, we have wardrobe here, and we go to lower, shorts, put some shorts. Yeah, this is kind of like a handmade dress. I think this would work. Yeah, the other one's kind of like a, I don't know, like a nun's havoc or something. It's not quite what we're looking for here. Let's see if we can get away with these. Let's find these. Okay, they're in my favorites. Okay, I know I have them here. This would be favorites, and there would be pants. It would be pants, clothes, wardrobe. All right, we go here with the here they are, intimate boxers for 8. Okay, that's for 8. These are the ones for 9, I think. No, 8. These are the ones for 9. Okay, so we put them on her. Okay, now we should be able to get rid of the dress underneath. Dress medieval, that one. And this one, the medieval dress. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. See if this will work. And her shoes are kind of weird. I guess they didn't. We only ended up with 1 shoe. I thought we had 2, but apparently they didn't work. So the shoes can just go. All right, shoes left. Okay, that's maybe why we only got the left shoe. That's the way Genesis 2 is, I think. You put them on per shoe. So, all right, we'll worry about that later. Let's see what happens when we run through this simulation. And it looks like there's something down here, so I can hide the shorts, I think. Yeah, we can hide the shorts. Let's see what happens when we run a simulation. Let's try to first simulate it with this off. Okay, so this is a Genesis 9 clothing, so it's like everything I've tried today just blew up immediately. Or it like slipped right off her body, like I think it's doing right now. It's like, see that? What's going on with this? Okay, we got to go out of here. Maybe I didn't put the Capulet dress on her. I don't know. Oh, I think I set some gravity stuff. I might have to go into my thing. All right, let's clear this. Where that would be in parameters, simulation parameters. Let's go back here. What did I do? Constraints. This would be in simulation. Current frame, stabilization, gravity. Why is this so wrong here? Reset value. You guys know why her dress is like sliding right off her? Like it must. Collision, subframes. Current frames, okay. Better, okay. Collision iterations. Quality. Collision, these are all part of what was in that. Render settings. No, it's in parameters, I think. There's another setup for let's ask Copilot. Why is the dress on my Genesis 9 figure during a D-force sliding off the figure. I know it's gravity, but it should be using default settings. All right. Why is the dress in my Genesis 9 figure during D-force simulation sliding right off the figure? It should be using default settings. This is a classic D-force issue in Dad's studio. It usually comes down to collision and surface attachment settings rather than defaults themselves. Even if you haven't changed anything, the default setting doesn't guarantee the garment will cling to the figure. Here are the main reasons your Genesis 9 dress might be sliding off, okay? No rigging influence. D-force treats a garment as a physics object. If the dress isn't properly rigged to the figure, weight maps not aligned or rigged, not transferred correctly, gravity will pull it down instead of keeping it attached. Oh, I know we can put surface simulation, collision, offset, geometry, how to fix it. Freeze part of the garment. Use a D-force modifier weight node to paint areas like waistband, straps, shoulders as frozen so they stay locked to the figure. Okay, and I think I know how to do that. Figure. So we go to the dress. God, it's been a while since, okay, this is okay, where? All right, let's leave the shorts there, but this dress there can go. All right, and this, what did I just get rid of? Z. Oh, I got rid of the shorts. Let's get rid of this dress here. That's the old dress. Enter, delete. Okay, Capulet dress. Let me save this. Now what happens when we go here to, all right, so we have to go to surfaces, I think. Capulet dress. Straps, okay, no, we go to, yeah, surfaces. No, it's the geometry editor. Tools. No, it's one of these here. Surfaces selection. How? I've forgotten how to do it. You have to paint it on. You have to go into, okay, into a certain, I think it's the surfaces. And, all right, how do I paint the, okay, back to here. Use a D-force modifier weight node to paint areas like waistband, shoulders. Increase friction, set I'm so ticked off with the DAZ ATM. Last week I tried to buy a TechWiz item. Staff picks Fantasy Mega Bundle for $4.99, but it wouldn't allow me to get it as I owned 2 items, I bought other stuff. Huh. It wouldn't let you buy it because you already own 2 items? That's weird. How do I forgot? How do I paint weight maps? I forgot, comma. How do I paint weight maps? Select the dress in the scene, go to simulation, deforce modifier node, add a deforce modifier weight node. Okay. So go to simulation, deforce. All right, so I'll read that again here. Go to simulation, deforce modifier weight node. Okay, simulation. Okay, Copilot always takes me to the wrong place. It's not in simulation. It's somewhere else. Editor. Are you sure it is in simulation? Okay, and I bet it's not. Good diagnostic. Let me clarify what looks like simulation. Open simulation settings pane. Panel. Okay, isn't it in surfaces or geometry editor? I am so sick of the bait and switch like sales trickery. All I can say, Art, is usually it's like you have to, usually it's something weird, that I don't know that it's done on purpose like that, Control Materials. Maybe they do, but I don't think, when it comes down to like $4, I'm not sure that they're out to get you over $4, and Daz is, they're selling like $20 items for $1.40, $1.30, $1.40. I bought like $50 worth of items that, 2 weeks ago that were like, they were all marked down from like $20 down to $1, 95% off. I don't think they're out to get you. I think it's just that it's a complicated. The website is quirky and weird the way it works. So I think it really is. I mean, there's been many times, and but there's all this. There's these weird things, like it says the bundle was advertised as $4.99. Yeah, it's normally $2. That's exactly what I mean. And they were willing to give it to you. There's something hidden, okay? And it's not hidden on purpose. It's just that the page where you have to go there to get it is there's all kinds of stuff, and you probably had to buy something else and have it in your cart at the same time. And that's it. It's that simple. And until that other item gets put in your cart, it won't work. So they'll give it to you for $4.99, but you have to buy, this item or that item, and it's all complicated how it works. And sometimes you have to read. It'll say it right on the front page. Get this item for $4.99, and you go in, and somewhere deep in the code it says items must be in the cart simultaneously at the same time. And it's blah 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 blah. So the thing is they are giving you that for $4.99, but you have to buy, and was allowed up to 4. Yeah, so they're pretty good. $4.99 for some of these old bundles. That's a steal. So I'm not sure what's up. Okay, and the thing is that a lot of times they'll say, oh, it's $4.99 for a bundle, but it's only the bundles in the list that they on the page that they show. You can't just go get any bundle. It's just like that. You just have to figure it out, and figure out what's allowed and what's not, and go with it, because eventually that bundle that you want, you'll get it. You'll get it for $4.99. They'll bring it down. They'll bring it down for you. So it's just, I never complain to Daz about anything ever. And the reason why I don't complain is because, like I said, I've had certain weekends where I've bought like $100 worth of stuff, and I got like 300 assets, and they were all like $50 cents and 60 cents each, and they were like massive things, like things that I really, really, really wanted. So it's just hard to geometry, how they work to geometry, define polygons, surfaces tab, tweak dynamic strength set group, weight map, brush tool, paint frozen. Okay, weight maps via the node editor. This is actual painting for D-Force. You don't paint in surfaces or geometry. You paint in the tool settings pane once a D-Force modifier weight is added. Okay. So we go the Capulet dress, okay. Then we go edit, object, geometry, D-Force, where is it? Remove D-Force modifier. All right, where? Create, all right, I think it's in here, D-Force weight node, okay, new D-Force modifier weight node. Okay, accept. All right, so now there's a D-Force weight mode. Now we go to the tool settings, surfaces, and this would be weight map brush. All right, and then we go add map. Here we go. I did it, and it's in the weight map brush. Okay, weight map brush. So now we have to go here. And the red, okay, which part is perspective? Okay, so we have to go here. One of these is the opposite. All right, how do we, I think black is where, blue is where it sticks. Here it is. See how it's painting that blue? This part is going to stay on her body. All right, right here. And then we go here. So it doesn't fall off her body. We'll do that. We'll do a little bit of this here. So these don't fall off either. See if this works. You hold the alternate key. All right, now let's try our D-Force simulation. And where am I? I'm in the Tools menu. How did I do that? All right, don't ask. All right, see, I think I'm going to try a little bit more here and a little bit more here, just so they don't fall off her body. And let's do a little bit here so this doesn't droop down too far. All right, I think the blue is what makes it stick. All right, so now let's see about running a simulation now. Simulate. I got to get ready to switch over in case this doesn't work. Whoop, that didn't work. What the heck? All right, what we're going to do is, okay, we'll go back, clear this. Let's do this all over the whole top of her. See, let's just do this whole top part in blue. All right, go back to the tool settings. Sensitivity, let's make that go high. All right, that's making, oh, let's bring it back. Okay. This part we don't want moving. We want it to stay just the way it is. Okay, and see if the bottom part will work. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so alternate here. Let's make this stay too. Okay, we don't want that coming off. All right, let's try another simulation. Yeah, I mean, I've walked away like a bandit so many times from the Daz store that I just can't, you know, that I just find that that I kind of have like an attitude of gratitude, you know. I have a kind of gratitude with them that you know, they've been good to me, you know. All right, so I think I've got to see, I don't think this is using collision properly with her. So cancel. All right, so it's not using collision right. So what we have to do is go back out. The top is staying put, but collision, here we go. Base, we need to set that to collision. All right. Dress. How do I set how do I select object for the dress? All right, so this is what? Set fit. Oh, this could be because she's inside of this group here. So we're going to unparent this from there. And now let's try this again. That could be disrupting the simulation here. Let's try this again. So what I did was I unparented her from the group. All right. Okay, now cancel this. So that's no better. So it's not that. So this is just terrible. So we've got to go, okay, and clear this. So let's try the best. And we'll try this. It's probably going to take a year to do it, but let's see if this. No, it's still going through her skin. Cancel, no. The dress is going. All right, let's go back here. At least she's dressed this way. The dress is going through her skin. Must have the geometry enabled for collisions. If the figure has hidden body parts or smoothing modifiers there, the cloth may ignore them. Where's the, all right, where's the collision object? Gravity. Air resistance. Okay, where do I set collision object? It just said that it was automatic, and now it's saying something about collision object. I knew there was one. Okay, where do I set collision object. A collision object for D-Force clothing. Automatically the collision target. What do you do? Control or collision settings. Define how the cloth interacts. Collision mode, good vest, collision offset, distance buffer between cloth and figure. Collision offset, friction, how much cloth resists sliding across the figure. Collision, how close the cloth sits to the figure. That's called collision offset. Where is this? Iteration time, current frame. Where's the collision offset? See, there's another thing besides this. Where is it? Render settings, simulation settings. What? Collision. Where is collision offset? Yeah, well, the thing, I just think that I think you'll find that if you look over, the past history, you've bought a lot from Daz, and you should know, Art, that they're selling that stuff at 80 and 90% off. It's, and they're selling stuff for $1 that some people paid like $10 for, and like that's almost my entire collection that I have paid for is I've paid like dollars, like a little over $1 for these things. So I just figure, every once in a while, I'm going to make a mistake in the Daz store. I'm going to buy something by mistake. One time I bought, what was it? Ultra Scatter. Okay? They have Ultra Scatter Advanced, and then they have Ultra Scatter Pro. Okay? And I bought Ultra Scatter Pro, and then I saw in the store, oh, Ultra Scatter Advanced. Wow. It's like, and I just rushed right out and bought it, And I don't know, I might have paid, $5 or $10 for it because I love Ultra Scatter. And I thought, oh, this is the advanced version. And the Daz store let me buy it, okay? And another time I bought these lights, and they were like advanced lighting system for Daz. And I bought it, and I couldn't wait to get it on, downloaded and installed on my computer. And that's the only time I've ever contacted Daz and said, I don't really want this product. And so I got it on my computer, and I went to use it, and I found out the lights were from 3Delight. They don't even work in iRay. You put the lights in the scene, and nothing comes out of them. They don't even work. So, yeah, the unlimited version, and then there's the ultra version. So, but I bought these lights. They didn't even work in iRay, and so I contacted them and I said I wouldn't have bought these lights if I'd known they didn't work in iRay, and they said we'll give you your money back, and I thought, I just don't want to go through that. It was just, I don't know whether if I spent $1 or $2 for it. And I just said, well, thank you for the offer, but I'm okay. I don't need to do it. And, I've never, ever contacted them again over buying the wrong product, because as I have bought over and over and bought things from them, I'm like exceedingly happy about the prices that I've been able to buy things from them for. Because like I go to Character Creator and they want like $40 and $50 for just a set of hair. $50. $50. Yeah. It's like, just look at this. And what Daz, on the other hand, is like $2. After it starts out like at $10.99 or whatever, and after about 3 months you can buy it for $2. Like, this is Reallusion. And it's just like this is you go here, okay? These characters look so awesome. They are not even nearly as high quality as the Daz characters, okay? Not the ones you can animate, okay? See, they're showing them from a distance. They're backing up. When Daz shows you the characters with their faces right up close to I'm not getting down on this, but, even the hair there, it's so let's go to Reallusion. And now they're showing this up really up close, like, look how nice this looks up close. That's not the way the characters look inside there, not when they're moving around like this. So they've used like some kind of massive computer to do this with, okay? But yeah, this isn't what you get in your basic, Reallusion, okay? So now you go here to purchase, okay? Store content store, all right? All right, look at this just blouse. It's $9 for a blouse, all right? Look at this hair. These are these are new releases. Maybe they've gone down in price, but I just kind of said no thanks. Look at this. For staying at home props, $74. Laser sword, $49. Look at this. Drop this. These are poses. I don't have the money for this. This is ridiculous. And you know how much Character Creator costs? It's like $800. Where Daz is like, they have a free version that works just as most people use. So, this is clothing, 3D clothing. Look at this. Just look at this. For this fantasy play set, $199 for armor, okay, for one set of armor, okay? Look at these suits, for a suit with a few textures, $39, and that's 50% off. Normally, I don't know why this is Black Friday. Normally, it's $75, and that's just it. But they can, yeah. So the thing is that if Daz ever became like this, we'd be screwed. You know, if they ever became like this, yeah, they'd lose half of their customers. But and the thing is, the quality of these things, they have some good parts about them, and they have some really, really bad parts. Okay, Urban Fashion Collection. Let's go in here. Let's look at this spring collection for men and women. There's a pack of 8 clothes, maybe 8 shirts, and a dress and a few things. It's 150. Look at this. Look at this. This is not. This is if Daz was like this. This is what you get. You get this dress, the male shirt, this shirt, that shirt, and this. Okay. You get 2 pairs of shoes, cloth. It says 14 cloth materials. You get 32 materials. Okay, for it's 50% off. Normally, it's not 50% off. Normally, it's $156 for this. Okay, just think about the difference between what we buy. Okay, and this. This is real illusion for you, okay? And so it's just it's a whole. This is 50% off. This for ends November 30th. On November 30th, this goes back to $156. Okay. So this is Daz is like really, really nice to us. Let's look at armor on Daz. Something, okay. This is $16. Look at this armor. Look how beautiful that is. This is something I purchased, and I probably paid like $3 for it, okay? $1, okay? This is the difference, okay? You know this art. There's just, I just in a part of me, I have my gripes with Daz, but it's not over their store. It's not over their prices. It's over as you well know, it's the sexism and the fact that every time I come into the store, I have to look at 10, 20 different things of lingerie and just kind of, that's what bothers me about the store. But the prices, never. I never quibble over them. If it's too expensive, I just wait until it goes down in price. Look at this. This one says Greek Warrior Bundle. It's $74.99. That's the actual price right now for this. But the thing is that this has been down to $30 before. And when did this come out? Okay, reload. Okay, for some reason it's not showing me these things here. So it's just that these the prices go down. Yeah, well, the thing is they will. They will show, as you well know, they will bring those prices down for you like dirt cheap. So, I mean, today I came on here and I went here and I typed in that word feast and I grabbed something out of here for free. It was just, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something that I really liked. Actually, I was surprised that it wasn't like all legacy junk, that it was actually some nice stuff in here. So, yeah, that one was free. I don't think, and the joyful one here, this is $1.99. I don't think I used this one yet, but for $2, Oh, I was thinking of getting these hologram eyes for Genesis 9. They're like relevant, they're new. So add this to the cart. This is a $23 product, and they're going to sell it to me for 99 cents. Okay? So if I type in that Joyful, okay, I go here to Joyful. Harvest, I can get an extra 50% off up to 5 seasonal artist stores. You go in and you find all the things that are already 50% off, and you get an extra 50. You're up to 90, almost like 90% or something like that. So you go here, Joyful, apply this. And that's $1.99 for these hologram eyes. And these are really, really kind of cool, you know? They really look cool. There's some nice work done on them. So, I mean, but I have a million eyes already, but still, these ones are kind of different, and they work with my favorite flagship product, Genesis 9. You know I'm a Genesis 9 freak. And so, yeah, for $2. So I'll give him $2 for these. So, you know, that's the thing, is that I just wait until things are on sale, the things that I like. And if I buy something and it doesn't work out right, it doesn't matter, because I'll get it eventually. I'll get it. So, you know, eventually I'll get it, and I'll get it for $1. You'll probably get that bundle for like $1 someday, you know, instead of $4. And you shouldn't be paying $4 for something that you own half of it already. So, you know what I'm saying too? So just, you'll get it. And I don't think they're intentionally, you know, trying to screw you over. I don't think that they go that far, you know, especially somebody who buys as a wonderful, awesome customer like you are. You know, you buy a lot from the store. It doesn't mean they're ever going to give it back. You know, they're not going to give you that money back. Never. But the thing is they you know, and they may not ever acknowledge that what you've done for their business. They may not ever acknowledge that either. But they have given you and me massive deals. Massive, massive, massive. So all of these items here, all you have to do is wait 2 or 3 months, and you'll be buying them all for $1. Okay? This is what's nice about that Daz. So, yep. This is nice. This hair is pretty cool. I think that's a product I'd probably like to own, is that hair. This hair is okay. It's like it's $16, but if I put it in my cart, I might think it might go down to, no, it's still 16. No, I have to wait until that's down to like $2 or $3, you know. I have enough hair right now. So it's in my wish list. And the purple color, it's pretty cool. The sides look a little bit jangly up there, and it's just a little bit funky looking. It's yeah, but I would buy it for a couple bucks or $1 when it comes out. So, and it's just as good as the hair that you buy and pay $50 for. In fact, I believe this artist, I recognize his art from, this artist is from Character Creator. He's one of Daz has somehow gotten their artists to jump ship, because these are, I recognize this stuff. This is from Character Creator. Okay, so this is and this is pretty good hair too. So, but this is definitely that Character Creator look. that so Daz is doing something right. They're selling stuff faster. Where the Reallusion's going to hang on to that stuff and hang on to it, and I can't believe how much stuff I bought from them at those ridiculously high prices. So I just kind of bought my way into their ecosystem, and I hardly ever even open Character. I don't even have it installed on my computer, and I paid $3,000 for Character Creator and iClone and a bunch of other programs. $3,000. I'm still paying it off. And I don't even have them installed on my computer. And you look at this stuff here, like this, just the stuff here, this Viking camp. Look at the intensity of this stuff. Now this is Amsterdam. I own this. This is Toon Amsterdam, but I own the real one. Look at this. This is the real Amsterdam. I've walked right past there before. I know exactly where that is. Yeah, I've been here. I've been all up and down these streets. Yeah, this is very cool. So yeah, the Strat. Yep. So this is yeah. I just I don't think they dislike you, Art. I don't think they do. I don't think that they're trying to pull one over on you. I don't really think that either. There wouldn't be all of these deals and all. And they offer you deals every day. They offer everybody. They're just like massive deal people. They're just selling stuff for nothing, So like $1.99 for these hologram eyes. I really kind of like this. And you go back into here, and then they say, 10 items for 50% off, shop now. And you go into these here for 50% off, but let's see what these are. Any of these already? See, they're already 50% off, okay? And then you put them in your cart, all right? Let's just do a little test here. Open link in a new tab. And we go, and we do this 50% of harvest, okay? So that's an extra 50% off, I would assume, okay? I'm not sure. And if it's not, then I'll just wait until it is. But we go here. All right, and we take Joyful out. We take this and set it into the thing, and we'll take and put harvest. This is $12. This is going to go down to like $1.50. Watch and see. Harvest. No, I guess it's already 50% off. What's going on here? That's almost the price of when it was first came out. So I might have typed something wrong here. Harvest. Okay, get an extra up to 5 seasonal artist stores with any seasonal new release. See, that's what I didn't do right. So I have to buy one of these seasonal new releases. Let's see if we can find one for $2. I think I already bought them, the $2 ones. I'd kind of like to get that hair, but it's $17. That's not going to happen. So, but this is $16. And when I put it in my cart, it is $16. This dress is $13. So, abandoned ward. And there were items in here. The pistols, no, I don't want them. Okay, artful pairs, set 303 for Genesis 9. Now this double layered dress outfit, that's not too bad for $13. Yeah, I think I could probably go with something like this. Add that to the cart, and suddenly this hair is down to $5. Okay, so yeah, $5. I think that's kind of a reasonable price for that hair, even though. And now you applied my 4 credits to the cart, and if I usually have 8. That's $3.90 for this hair, and I can get a bunch of other items for $3. $3.90, that's $4. That's still kind of high right now for my budget right now. But shop now. We go into these. It's like view all of them. View all items. And you know how the deal goes. You know how it goes. You've done this for a long time, Art. The HDR, along the river, look at these river HDRIs. I'd like to have them. And they're $13. This will end up being, okay, I think that's actually going to be lower once I put it in the cart. So let's go back along the river. Let's go back. This light tunnel in Berlin. Okay, there's all right, let's see what we got here. Little motorcycle's kind of nice. Hiking poses. Julian. HD add-on bundle. I'm quite sure I probably got most of the stuff in that bundle. So vignettes. What's here? Polish arch gallery hallway. Look at these tile shaders. Look at those. $13. So we add those shaders. Gates of Hell. All right, let's see. I think this is kind of classy. I like the classy stuff. All this kind of trashy stuff mixed in is like, what the frig? It's just like, yeah, you have to just kind of put up with the trash. That they're constantly mellow moments poses. And let's see what else is here. These vignettes are kind of interesting. I like vignettes. The Streets of the Gods. I think I have all the other ones. The Bridge of the Gods. These are expensive, and now they're down to like $4. Yeah, these, you know, they're $23 for this. It's down to $4. And look at the work that went into this. This is like really intense stuff. So, Bridge to the Gods. Now this I really like here. So, but you know, I put these in here. Let's check out the, so I can't buy anything right now. I got two parking tickets this month. $350 in parking tickets. So yeah, Daz, if I'm not buying anything in the store, it's because I kind of screwed up and parked. It's my fault. I parked, didn't check the parking signs. So this one's $7, the Bridge of Gods. Oh, because I think you only get 5 of them. So, but these Streets of the Gods and all, these 84% off. I mean, it's $30. Streets of the Gods. Put this one. Oh, now that one went down to Streets of the Gods went down to $4. Yeah. And this because if I buy this double layered dress outfit, and I think they had something that was like $2. There was some sort of Daz thing, so you could have actually bought that and then gotten all of these. Yeah, you got it good this month. You only got stuck for $4.99. Yeah, I got stuck for $350. I had to take an Uber out to get my car twice. Yep, one was for $130, and the other one was for $15, and both times I had to take an Uber. So you add that up, and that's $350. Yep, that I paid the tow man, and I was very nice to them. And the lady on the thing, she said, have a very good rest of your day. It's like, what? You mean that my day so far has sucked? I wonder why. Yeah. It's like you come out and I thought somebody stole my car. I had to call the police to find out, because it was the weekend, to find out who towed my car. And they said, nobody towed your car. Your car hasn't been towed. And I said, well, then somebody stole my car. It's a brand new car. I said, somebody stole my car. And they said, we'll send a cruiser over. And then I get a phone call, and they said, oh, we just checked. Your car was towed on Thursday. So that's why it was because they towed it and just charged me $50 a day. And I didn't even know it had been towed. And I come out, my car's not there again. So, yeah, I want these hologram eyes. For $2, this is pretty cool. I like these. I can picture me using these in a scene. So that's the thing, is I like to buy things. I like maybe these. I think maybe these ones are the ones I like the most. We go back. So we're just going to take all of this out. I can't go with the hologram. They're good. They're good prices for these things. $4 for these along the river HDRI. These are kind of nice too. They're a little bit blurry, but that one is amazing. So, and this that's a nice one too. This one, they don't quite fit in there. I think they should be dressed in more wintry clothes. Hello, it doesn't quite work, but that's why they make these promo images look almost good. So you can say, oh, I could do better than that. So, yeah, they make them look almost good. So, yeah, this is these are nice though. And what size are they though? They are there's 15 HDRIs. That's not bad, but they're probably all copies. Yeah, 3 Morning Mist. Okay, so 16K is how high they go. 16K is pretty nice. But if you count 15, what that means is there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you're going to use the 16K one. You're not going to use these other ones. I would always use the 16K. So it's really just, I really think that, it should just say 5 HDRI maps, because they're all 3 of them are the same image, just larger, more resolution. So, but yeah, they are technically 15 HDR maps. So, but it's really just 5. So, but how can you complain again? They're selling them for $4, but by the time I buy this, they'll be $2 or $1.20, $1.15, $1.20. That's how much I'll pay for it. So why complain? Why complain about them? Eventually, I'll own these HDRIs for $1 something, because I can't buy them unless they're at that price. So yeah, so all of this, so these can go in my wish list, these Oriental shaders. I'm glad I got to see them. Polish makes some very nice stuff. And this layered dress, when it goes down to $2, I'll buy that too, maybe. So so we go back to this, to the hologram eyes. Now I'll buy these. It says they're in the cart, but we got to reload this. They're $2, okay? So I'll buy them because they're $2. So and I might only use one of them, like use them once in a scene, but I like these. I like these ones here. These are really cool. They're very cool. So yes, they are. So we gotta reload this. Okay, that's in the cart. Now we have to go to the store. Go here. What was that again? Joyful? I'm joyful. Even though my car got towed, I'm joyful. So we put that in, and now they won't give you any more than like $1.99, because even if you apply these, I don't think it will take more off. No, it's just $1 and 92% off. I mean, I usually say I won't buy anything until it's 80% off, but 92% off, hey. So minus, minus, minus. So don't waste those. Remove tokens. So $1.99. I think this is worth it. It's good. Somebody put some hard work into this. And these are Daz Originals. I could apply my coupon. It might work. But yeah. So there we go. So $1.99. And I will switch over. Yeah, let me see, switch over. Oh, I wasn't even on the right darn. I wasn't even showing the right screen, people. You have to tell me when I'm not doing that. It's like, we're not looking at what you're looking at. All right, so I can now put my thing in here, place the order, $2. And we have hologram eyes. Yeah, I see. I know, Art, that you're like me. We both kind of only got so much to live on, and so it's like right now that what that just did to me, losing $300 of my bill money. Yeah, so this month I've got to like work twice as hard to pay my bills. So side pants. Okay, these are pretty cool. No, don't show me the content. Obscure the content. I don't want to see. So these are pretty cool, but I like the shirt. I like that shirt. So the jeans are okay. So yeah, this doesn't work anymore. This read me. Oh, that one is. This one's from 2025, 11/23. So these are pretty new. Yeah, they're new. So I usually buy almost everything Sickle Yield makes. So that's my take on things. I never complain to them. I never ask for my money back on anything. I basically, every once in a while I might go into the forums and say, hey, why doesn't this work? You know, and it's usually, it's like because I didn't read that I had to buy like one of those, a new item to go with it to get the get the deal. So that's usually what I miss it. I don't notice that I have to buy. That's part of the deal, you know, is that you buy something new. And so I don't always notice stuff like that. So now how am I going to fix this? So there was one thing called friction. What was it? Friction? Okay, how do I find all right, Capulet dress, blow back. Oh, look at that. That just brought that dress kind of down where I needed it to go. And now we have to fix this. You see how that's all stretched? So we go here to Tool Settings. We go to Geometry Sculptor and see if this will work on the dress. See how all those are stretched there, weights. We go here to this. No, we go to this. The dampen. Okay, we got to go out of here and let's go take a look at this in wire shaded. Let's get a little closer to this. All right. Just pulling these pieces in and normalizing this mesh. Doesn't work quite as nice as, well, it's not quite that bad. It's doesn't work as nice as, well, I haven't really used this a lot compared to, but it's doing that. It's normalizing the mesh, and that's exactly what I need it to do. See where it's pulling that in? So I'm happy with this, actually. Look how that's pulling that in. That's almost enough for me to say I'm kind of happy with this. It's pulling that mesh around, normalizing this mesh here, straightening it out a little bit, making the texture kind of look right, pulling it over. All right, see, now let's see what this looks like. I think it went through her leg. Maybe not. Let's see what it looks like in iRay. I think her leg's coming. No, that's still good. And it still kind of looks off. All right, so let's go back here to our, if you mess with this enough, you can kind of make it look right. See, it still looks stretched. See, this is, got to pull this all in. Now what's going on in the back here? That's okay. See, this has got to be, this is all stretched. You got to pull this in. Pull this up and pull it around. And now bring this around again. I can't see like which is, there might be an underdress here that's still kind of pulling it all out of, and you have to kind of work with the whole thing. This is the way this mesh smoothing works. And you know what? I might be able to just do one tiny bit of see, we've got to pull this in. And that's what it's doing. It's pulling this in and straightening those stretches. Pulling this in and squishing it. And we have gain. Let's bring the gain up more. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. Now let's see if this will take a tiny bit of D-force. And what we simulate, just a moment of it. Let's see, go back out here. Simulate. Okay. Okay, we cancel that. Now we pull this back out. Well, that was a lot. Let's see if we can pull this back out now. We go to Tool Settings. Okay, come back. Tool Settings. We go here. Pull this out. Okay, and this right here. Okay, I think we pulled it together. Control L, can't see. Up. out. A little bit more. Pull this out maybe this way. No. Like that. Okay, it looks like our underdress is coming through a little bit, but now what we're going to do is pull this in. Pull this in to kind of pull that pattern in a little bit. This right here, there's two parts to the dress. Now I've learned a little bit how to do this. Go to the surface thing here. Surface selector. This is an under part of the dress. Then we can go back here to this. Now we go back to the surface selector. Where is that? That's the scale. Where's the surface selector? Here. That's the outer part. Now we go to this. Okay, I've kind of forgotten how to do this. It might not actually be showing through, it's just the way it's looking in the... Yes, yeah, it is showing through, but it's not enough to kind of like really throw the dress off. This is terrible though. It's just terrible. It looks terrible. Now oh, I know how to do this now. I've learned how, I've just remembered. You go to the surface, okay, surfaces. No, you go to the, here, Tools, Settings, Geometry Editor. All right, and then you go here. You select that surface there. That's that, okay, go to here. Go to this. Where's the surface selector? That scale again. This, you select that. Then you go to the geometry editor. All right, and you find out what surface that is. Underskirt. There we go. Now we can pull the outer skirt out. So you go here, now that that's off, go to Geometry Sculptor. You pull this out, like this. Think I've ever done this before? Yeah, I have. Just forget when you haven't done it in a while. And now I can kind of shape this outer skirt also. Oh, you're on the wrong screen. Thank you. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. All right. So what we've done here is, okay, I'll show you again. This is important, okay? Now, what you do is you go here to Geometry Editor. All right. We have this, the dress selected. You go to the Geometry Editor. All right. And you see these parts here? Well, it says underskirt, okay? See this? That's the underskirt. And they're both kind of conflicting, all right? So you go in here and you turn that off, all right? Turn the underskirt off. Or you could turn the overskirt, okay? Turn the underskirt back on, and you turn the overskirt off, okay? And here's where you can work with the underskirt, okay? And then you also have the ruffles. See, so where ruffles, these underskirt, waist, overskirt, hem. See, so these parts you can turn off, or you can, and what it allows you to do is to work on them independently. So we can take this overskirt now and go underskirt and go into our geometry, into our sculptor, okay? And you can pull these parts out, like the overskirt here. Okay, we got the wrong one here. See, pull this out a little bit and get it right. And it doesn't have to be perfect because we can smoothen it once we get it out. But here, okay, and this, you can get them like perfect, okay? If you, the separate parts, okay? This took me years before I learned about this, okay? So, okay, so we've got this out kind of pretty much. Now we can take this underskirt and deal with it separately. We got to pull this part out. Okay. This part, and pull this out. Okay, once you get it kind of out where you need it, then you can take and smoothen it out a little bit. Okay, so we got the kind of the behind here to do. And if you have trouble pulling, you're pulling the front in when you're trying to pull it back, you have to make this round circle smaller. Okay, the gain, not the gain, the radius, you make it a little bit smaller. Okay, then it won't pull the front with it, okay? Okay, we got to pull the back here. Okay, once we get it kind of equalized out, then we can do the rest here. Then we can smoothen it out, okay? And all right, so we got this, and we got this side here to do. See, it'll only pull out if you have it thin enough, and it's not enough to pull the front. It's not enough to pull the front out. See, so that's how you do this, and it does have smoothing, so it's going to automatically conform to the body. But this is how you get this part done, okay? And then you have to come in. All right, once you get it kind of out here, like this, then you got to come in here with your geometry sculptor and smoothen this. Hopefully this works. And it's not working too well, actually. Okay, we got to pull this part out here. So that's with this. Okay, this one is the pull. This one pulls out. Okay, what's happening here? Okay. Alt, or is it this one? Come on, it's pulling out, see? All right. This one pulls out. And the gain here, maybe. So this tool is not as incredibly. It's not as good as the one in. They haven't gotten it yet. This is just kind of terrible, actually. So now let's bring this gain up and see what happens here. We'll bring it way up. Okay, because this is supposed to smoothen this, and it's not smoothing this, like, not doing anything right now. All right. Maybe it is. Okay, maybe it's smoothing it now. You got to figure there's a ton of geometry here. That it has to, all of those little vertices there, it has to kind of fix. Now the thing with the, and it is fixing it, and you see these parts here, so then you come in here, you know, I have to give Daz credit because, you know, this is a, you know, I don't know anything about, I don't know anything about how to do this, you know, how to make this tool. I wouldn't know the first thing about how to make this tool. And they, but they did it. Okay, this is doing something. I think it's blowing it up. Okay, now this back part, that tool seems to be doing more than the other one. All right, let's take this again. You really, this dress should just like, you do, it should just do its like D-force. It's like, you know, can't we just get a dress that does D-force right? You know, should I have to, you know, really like, I can't tell if it's pulling it out or in or. Okay, that's smoothing it. All right, this is the smoothing one. It's kind of like equalizing the, which is not doing a very good job of that either. What's this dampen? All right, let's put that on, and what's going to like contort it like terribly? It's supposed to dampen. What's dampen? Let's bring this size. Oh, that's the gizmo and the gain. All right, what's the gain? I don't think that does anything with the gain. Okay, fall off. And there's no drag thing for the fall off. Smooth linear sphere. deltas. So, I don't know, this doesn't feel like it's working. All right, let's go into our wire shaded. This is how you're supposed to kind of do this. And this part down here has got to be pulled out. It's just, this is just kind of terrible. Now, what if we go, all right, this isn't going to work. We can't, all right, we select her, all of her. Let's see. Let's save this. And then we go File, Send to Hexagon. All right, and now we got to pick the right hexagon. So I'll show you how to set up your hexagon. Ez3D, hexagon public build, I think it is. Which one is this? Hexagon.exe. Cancel, let's see. Well, we can switch it if it's the wrong one. Oh shoot, I've got to go and find my hexagon code. All right, which is here. It's probably going to crash. Okay. Let me go back over here just for a momento and find my hexagon code. My account. And you have to go to your, where it says serial numbers. And then we go hexagon 2, is it? This is hexagon. Hexagon 2.5, okay, so we go this. So we're at the bottom of the list, copy, paste, see if that works, okay. Invalid license, let's see, where's this? There must be another one here. Come on. All right, I'm not seeing the hexagon. Okay, maybe I didn't get all the numbers. Copy, all, paste, okay. All right, that didn't work. All right, it's running in demonstration mode. This is terrible. We got to have the full version here. I don't see it for hexagon. I don't see 2 hexagons. Copy. All right, let's try the other hexagon. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, I do have it installed. So would you like to send the changes? No. No. Don't save it. Okay, we got to go edit. I know I can't show you right now because we're dealing with, CMS content. Okay, interface, bridges. Okay, this would interface. Where is this? Bridges. Okay, hexagon 2. Show advanced in your hexagon. So you go to preferences, you go edit, preferences, bridges, and you have to switch that to advanced. And then we go to this hexagon 2. We'll try the other one. Hexagon public build, hexagon.exe, apply, accept. Now let's send to and see if I can type in my send to. Where's hexagon? Hexagon. See if it'll let me put my okay. It won't let me open it twice. You have to close DAS. Yeah, it's like Daz went to all that wonderful effort to make, you know, the geometry sculptor, and it doesn't even pale to hexagon. It pales to hexagon that came out like 20 years ago. So it's kind of sad because I just had so much hope for that. Okay, so we're going to load this back in, and then we're going to open hexagon, and we got to put in a code for hexagon. Okay, it's been 4 hours. 4 hours, it's 10:30 at night. So okay, here we go. We got to go back to the dress here. We got the dress selected. We got her selected. Okay, go to send to hexagon. You got to open hexagon for me. And I don't see it opening. All right, well, let's go to edit, preferences. We'll go back here to bridges. Show, okay, this is Go ZBrush. Okay, so advanced, we have to show options advanced. Hexagon, let's try the other build again. Hexagon 2. Oh, this is x86. Okay, I have a feeling we are looking for program files. Hexagon. Okay, this is 64. Public build hexagon 2. This is the one we want, I think. Apply, accept. Now open, send to hexagon. What's happening to hexagon? All right, we got to close this again. Yes. Clearing the scene. So you have to go to DAS here. And I think hexagon is free. hexagon. It's Hexagon, Hexagon, hexagon. Here it is, hexagon beta. How to make money with hexagon. Okay, this is hexagon beta. This is hexagon 2.5. Which one is this? $2.52. Yeah, it is free, but you have to get the 60. The regular hexagon is broken. It doesn't work right. I'll tell you right now, it crashes all the time. Okay, this is general release. This is 2.52109, okay? This is, then we go here, README. Okay, so it looks like they've kind of, okay, it looks like they've joined them together. All right, so let's try opening DAZ again. Let's just put some kind of object in the scene and bring it into hexagon and get the right version going here at least. So we'll find some kind of prop. Let's go to wardrobe, and we'll go to dresses, and we'll just put a dress in the scene object. All right, we'll select that, import, send to, I'm on my other computer that I haven't set up hexagon with yet. There we go. And this says 64-bit. Okay, so now this is the one I've got to put. Hopefully this is the one that my thing works with. Control V. Accept. And it worked. Okay, so we're back. So this is the 64-bit hexagon. This dress only has one layer. And you go here to UV paint, and these are some tools now here. Okay, now you have to come in here, see how it does this. You have to fix that. And so you go with the edit, preferences. Then you have to go to, was it 3D display advanced? Say display list faster. Which one is it? I think it's this one. No, edit, preferences. Okay, we'll go back to this BBO, import view. Okay, it might be here. Display texture. Display UV grid. No, which one is it? I think it's this. Refresh method, current view only. That's it. Okay, so let's go out of here. Come back. No, that's not it. So we go here, back here. Advanced. It's in this advanced. Oh, it might be in here. No, it's not in here. Display UV grid. Maybe it's that? No. Okay. Once you set it, it remembers it. Okay, it's not that. Edit. I don't think it's those. I think it's in here. Selection. Highlight. That might be it. No. Edit. So highlight. No, it's not that. Do you remember which one? Nobody knows. Just me, full screen, okay. Excessive smoothing, right mouse button, okay. So it's got to be here. It's here somewhere in this. Okay, let's go out of here. No. Where's that highlight? DG highlight. How do I, okay, we come here. How do I fix the highlight bug in Hexagon 2? How do I fix the cursor bug? CURSOR bug. Driver issues, application be. No, this bug. Okay, what we do is we take this and can do control, print screen, Control V. No, this bug. Possibly related to mesh interaction or switch to single monitor mode just temporarily to isolate display and display. You don't, okay, so you don't know the answer. No. You don't know this. One of these things in here. Preference editor. Lighting. No. It's this. It's in here somewhere. Refresh method. All views. No. Edit. No optimization. Okay, I'm going to end up messing up all kinds of other stuff to fix this. Local redraw. There it is. Now, does any of these things have to do? Local redraw, that's it, okay. So here we go. So now we're set up to use hexagon in DAZ, okay? This is how you do it. You can move this around. Now you go here, you select the dress, and I usually like to set the size up just a tiny bit, like to 5, so it's a little bigger. Okay, now notice how it's smoothing that right out now. And okay, well, that's not smooth actually. This is smooth, okay? This is smooth. Okay, watch what this does, okay? All right, that is not smooth. Here we go. Alternate, okay, this is smooth, okay, it's smooth. See how nice that works. And soften. This is a soften one. Okay, we go here. We go this one. This one's got to be made larger too. To about 6. Notice how that smoothens. There's no form underneath it, so right now it's not going to smoothen to a body. Okay, what are we selecting here? That's pinch, soften. Okay, soften. All right, well, this isn't what we needed anyway, so now that we've got this, no. All right, now that we have this fixed, we might be able to load our other object in here. Our other scene, open recent flower wagon. Save changes, no. Now we can work on the other dress. I usually can take and fix something like this. Well, it can take a long time in hexagon too to fix it. But it's so easy in hexagon to just take it out and bring it back in. And the thing is that really it's too bad that we don't have this smoothing in DAZ. So let's see what we have now. We take her, and I would, maybe we can like take some of parts of her off. We don't need her mouth in here. We don't need her eyes. We don't need her tears, her eyelashes, and her brows. We don't need her hair. And let's see, base shorts can go. I thought I already had them deleted. All right, so all we need is her and her dress. So we select this and the dress and the hips. Okay, this, and that. And we go edit. Now I'm not sure if this is going to open hexagon because I already kind of closed it once with this version, with this instance of DAZ, but send to hexagon. Okay, looks like it's going to work. Okay. Look what we got here now. Now look how nice this is. Now we've got to fix this. So we've got 2 parts here to her. Notice these different parts, the underskirt. So we go here to UV paint, soften. Okay, now okay, we have to have the dress selected. Okay, the dress. keep switching back. All right, I think we have to accept, okay, apply. All right, that first. You have to apply those changes we made, which I really didn't want to do, or abort. Okay, abort the changes. Now we can select the dress, maybe. Okay. Underskirt. Oh, here it is. Now we can take and hide these other parts. Well, we need to keep this part on. And the waist. Okay, we don't have to have the waist. The underskirt, overskirt. This is what we want. Okay, so we can get at, and the ruffles and hem can go for now. All right, and let's get this underskirt part. So we select this. This is actually having an effect here. All right, so we go right click and right turn. Okay, so we go like this. Okay, which one? We go here. Inflate tool. See how that worked? Okay, now the opposite of the inflate tool is what? This alternate, no shift. See, that brings that in. Okay. And this one is inflate. We want to bring this out. Okay, inflate. How did I learn this stuff? You know what? I didn't have anybody to teach me. I had to kind of, now this right here, okay, now this, well, that's inflate, but you hold the shift key. Let's go full screen here so you guys can kind of really check this out. This is how you use, so once you get it kind of shaped to the form, then you come in with your smooth tool, your pinch tool. Okay, I think I needed to apply that, but I think it auto applies when you switch tools. All right, now you come in and smoothen this. Okay, you smooth the geometry and it kind of relaxes it. Once you get the geometry kind of where you want it to be. You have strength here. Let's make that a little stronger. Look at this, see how that starts to bring the geometry into form. Look at this, and we got this really bad spot here. This will fix that right completely heal it. This is what we don't have in DAZ right now, and it's I kind of expected that, you know, our geometry editor to be this in DAZ, but it's not right now. It's not quite like, it's not quite here yet. And so now we fixed a lot of these spots here. So we can take this now and just kind of smoothen again, get the geometry like equalized, all right? Then you can bring these parts, then you can kind of carve these parts in. All right, we can take this, now this inflate. This is just two tools. We don't want to inflate it, so we want to push it in. want to squish it in, and that's not working too well. All right, there might be a seam here. And notice how when you zoom in, it like becomes even, okay, it refines the tool even more. Watch how this heals that right up. Okay. So now we have to take and pull this out, part out here. Oh, we go this, pull this, this pulls, okay. So I'm not sure why I'm doing all this work with the underdress when I can just kind of hide it. But all right, we're going to take this now here, and we're going to pull this out in here. Once we get this pulled out, we can heal it. Okay, now we can come in here, apply. You're supposed to apply these, I think, before you switch tools. Soften tool. Now we soften this a little bit like that. And the soften has a little bit of a pull to it, control. Which one is it? No. Well, it used to. It doesn't seem to anymore. I just switch tools and it seems to work. Okay, pull this out. Just, oops, just very gently till it works. Okay. Now I think we're going to want this dress blowing out like that. So is this going to work when we pull this back into DAZ? Probably not. That's the thing, is that it doesn't always work when you pull it back in. But hold the alternate key and you can spin it around. Okay. But this is a lot better than it was. Okay. Remember how bad it was? Okay. So this is a lot better than it was. And once you kind of get these parts here pulled out like this, you can heal them. We want it to kind of blow like that in that direction there. So now that I have that, I can come in here and heal this now, smoothen this out a little bit, normalize the geometry a bit. See, once you kind of get it where you want it to be, then you can kind of fix the geometry a little bit and heal it. You want to be very careful around areas like this, okay? That's where the belts are and things like that. And down in the bottom, we might have to just take off the ruffles if they don't work right. Okay, we take this again. We got to pull this out. All right. We got to pull this out again. Let's pull this way out like this, and then we'll smoothen that. How far did we pull it out? Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, and now we can come in here and smoothen it a little bit more. Okay. All right, so that's the inner dress, okay? Now we can take this This is our pull. And if you hold this in, hold the shift key, I believe, it pushes it in. Yeah. So, I mean, if you have the patience, you can kind of, this is the pull, push, push, push this in a little bit here. If you have the patience, push. Well, this is supposed to push. Yeah. You can push these parts in. Now, sometimes the geometry, and I think this might have to do with the parts that, remember I put those weight things in here? This is the pull here. Push, push this in. So you push it in as far as you need to go, and then you kind of come in with the smoothing tool, and it might work. Now, sometimes you have to get up in underneath here, and you have to smoothen these areas. You have to get inside. Sometimes you have to turn the figure off like this, and so you can't see her. And then you have to get up inside, okay? And you have to fix some of this inside. Like, now we need to smooth again. All right, and some of these you can smoothen them from the inside, okay? Kind of cool, isn't it? And then that fixes some of the issues that you're having with your geometry, because it's not like adhering to, and it helps pull things apart. Sometimes they're like pulled in apart, so yeah, you have to kind of really work with this a lot, so to get it right. But you don't want to turn off your figure too long, because you don't know what you're doing. Sometimes it's like pushing in like that, and so we pull out on this. Oh, this is, I didn't know we could do this. All right, so we go here. That's really cool. So we pull this out quite a bit, like that. Push this in. All right, and so pull this out. And so then we hide the figure again. We get up inside here again and get some of that back area. You can go like right inside and work with this. So we go like this, soften this, and like smoothen this out. Smoothen this area out. Make it all kind of look like it's, sometimes it's a little like kind of cleft that's inside the fabric that's pointing in, and it won't untangle unless you go inside. So now we go outside here. We can do the outer side. And you can see this fabric has something funky going on with it. It's like where they're not, it's not like a linear pattern that goes across, like straight across. It's kind of got little, like some of these have like crossroads in them. Really odd geometry, but you can get right in here and really kind of smoothen this out and get it right. I've like spent some time here with this, just kind of playing with it, because it's kind of fun to just, now like this whole area is like really broken here and in here. This whole area's got some serious issues. And the more you kind of go on the outside, so the only way to kind of fix it is to go inside and kind of fix the inside. And you have to get really kind of up close in here. Okay, like this. And you have to be careful that, like, some of these are like meant to be folds. They're meant to be like folds in the fabric, and if you make the fabric too perfect, it just doesn't look like cloth. It looks like they've got a, just a piece of cardboard wrapped around them. So you don't want to go through just smoothing all of the wrinkles that the author, that the artist, the DAZ artist, spent like hours trying to put into the fabric. So that's something to consider. I've done that before, just like worked on a big gown and made it like perfect, and then brought it into DAZ, and it just looked like they were wearing a big piece of cardboard or something. It just looked horrible. And it was like all my work for nothing, for just absolutely nothing, because it just completely ruined it. So now that we have this side done, we can come around and do the other side and fix these. Smoothing that out, and hopefully this is going to look right. So now let's put their body back on. And now see, all I got to do is like pull this out a little bit now. See, with this pull tool. What's going on here? Why aren't you pulling? All right, let's go back around. I must be on the smooth tool. I am. So all I have to do is now pull this out a little bit, and it will look fine. See that? Now it doesn't have that horrible kind of crinking in it. And now this part where it's kind of blowing, I kind of want it to blow like that. So we're going to pull this out a little bit here and hold the control key, push this in. So you can see how this works now. All right, I don't want that. Well, a little bit. Push this in, hold the control key. Push this in now that we've got some of this geometry kind of fixed. Conform it. Okay, and I think maybe that they fixed this. It's like, if you try to do this and you don't use the 64-bit version of this, it will crash on you every single time. It will crash, crash, crash. Okay, we're going to push this in. Okay, so we have an issue here. We have some issues down here, but I'm just going to smoothen that and leave it and see if the overdress works, okay? I'm going to smoothen that now that it's kind of closer. I'm not going to go down there because I know I haven't fixed that. Smoothen this. And we still got an issue. We'll push that in like that. And then this, and then we'll go way, way, way in like this. Pull this in like this. And pull this out. just like that. There's some kind of natural fold there. Okay, so now we have this kind of okay, and this right here looks terrible, this little piece sticking out here. That's got to go in. That looks like another kind of fold that they've... I don't understand how all this works, but some of this stuff is built into it. So we got these weird things here. They have to be fixed, but we're just going to smoothen them real quick with just a little bit of smoothing. Okay, like that. And this. Okay. And that's so kind of okay. We could push that little piece in a little bit, but and there's that. There we go. And this. Bring this in. Bring that down. You can get as close as you need. You can just form this completely. But there's no guarantee after working for hours on this that it's going to come into DAZ correctly, okay? So just beware of that. Now this top shirt here, I don't know that we're even working on that yet. Yeah, that is working a little bit. We're just kind of smoothing that out a tiny bit. I might have just ruined something there. And we have an issue here with this upper shirt, with this stuff not like conforming correctly. So we'll just kind of do a little bit with that and a little bit here. Okay. All right, and then we're going to pull some of this out here. Pull. Okay, that's all I dare pull out of there. All right, so that's the underskirt. Now we take the, let's see what happens when we put the overskirt on. Now see, that's not too bad. We got some room to play with here. So we take the underskirt and turn that off so we can see the over, so we're not working with both. Hold the control key and pull this out. Okay, that's not working. All right. Come back. I need this. Okay, pull this out. Smoothen this a little bit. Okay, I gotta step back and look at this a little bit. All right, this is a mess. Now you can't, when you step back like this, then you have a big, all right, now I don't want to pull that out, I want to smoothen that, the whole back. Now let's see what we've got. Now we take this big thing here, hold the control key and push on it, like push it in. We'll bring it in. It looks like it's about ready to explode, but we're going to force it in. and then we'll smoothen it. Okay, let's smoothen some of this before we do irreparable harm. Okay. This is taking out all of that and smoothing it. Let's get a little closer. See what we got here. I'm not feeling confident about this right now. Now this used to pull on this, but now it doesn't seem to pull. The smooth used to work the opposite. All right, so let's just kind of smoothen this stuff here. Let's go to strength and bring the strength up a little more on this. It's not working too well, but see, when you step back, when you go back like that and you do a lot of stuff, like if I step back like this and I try to work, then it has to like your computer has to figure all of these all of these vertices, okay? But if you go zoom in a little bit, then it can do it easier because it doesn't have to handle so many vertices at once. So think about it that way, because like right now it's kind of slow and sluggish. Now what's going to happen is there's going to be a really terrible mess here, because I don't think this looks too bad. It looks like it's giving me that blowing in the wind kind of dress that I sort of wanted. And now we just come in here and give this a little tap here. This is the area that started this all off, where I couldn't get, it had the underlying part coming through. And this part here, bring that out. And like I said, I might have to clear some of this. Okay. Some of this stuff you won't even see from the front. All right, so what we have to do is we have to create a morph. We're not done yet. And okay, this part looks terrible. All right, so we're going to go here, the inflate tool, push this in. All right, don't blow the geometry up here. Okay, we're going to push some of this in. And then we have to smoothen this stuff we've just created out. All right, here. Now with this, with the smooth tool. All right, there's that and this. Now, if you leave something that kind of you don't like, you're always going to notice it. But I think that is okay. That's like that little piece up there. This little tip. All right, so this little piece. Okay, now let's see what the underdress looks like on the underskirt. I think that looks okay. Now let's see what the ruffles look like. They're going to be all completely, oh, the ruffles look okay on the arms. Now the, what's this? Okay, the waist and the straps and the hem looks okay, I guess. I don't believe how that kind of worked. There's this one. Unassigned faces won't turn on, so all right, so I guess we go back in. Now once you go back into Daz, you can come back and do more, but it's not usually very profitable. Okay, so we're going to hold the Shift key. Come on out of there. It was buried way deep in there. Okay, we pull this out like that, and then we give it a little bit of smoothing. Pull this out. Come on, there we go. Pull this out a little more, and we smoothen it down. And what the heck is that? Okay, we just smoothen that down. Something I dragged in Daz, I think. Okay, we smoothen this. Okay, that just completely undid what I just did, but not completely. Now we take this again, pull that back out a bit. Okay, we're going to just leave it a little bit weird. Okay, and then smoothen this down. another thing you're not going to see from the angle we're at. Now, is this going to work? We'll find out, won't we? All right, so what we do is we go File, Send to DAZ Studio. This could be a disaster because it just may not even send. Sometimes it doesn't. And we go here. All right, it did send. Hexagon morph, because I set it to advanced. Right click, reverse deformations. You have to switch that to yes. Then click accept. And it's creating a morph. And click OK, it worked. Okay, so now we can go to the Capulet dress. Go to parameters. Okay, let's go into iRay. This is, we don't know if it worked or not, but let's see. Now let's go to our perspective view, camera view, and now let's do our parameters here, all the way down to the bottom. There's our hexagon morph for the dress. And I don't think it worked. No, it didn't work at all. Like, why is her name, why is the dress renamed dress? Okay, we'll just call this dress. Maybe I just don't need the whole thing. And maybe the under part didn't work, but the over part did, so. See, this looks like it kinda, like right about here. Right about here. About 50% in the way in. Kind of worked. Let's all right, so we can now come in here with this and possibly just fix a little bit more. Now, there's a possibility also of taking that underdress, if it's really a problem, and hiding it, which is in the tool settings. Oh, we're in Geometry Sculptor. What happens if we come here? No, that didn't do anything. All right, so we go back to our geometry editor, and there was the underdress, underskirt. See, when we hide that, it's not as bad. And then I might be able to, now that some of this is kind of smoothened out a little bit, I can possibly come in here with our geometry sculptor. Give her back her hair, brows, tears. All right. And then we go back here to Geometry Sculptor. And we do some of the same kind of stuff we did before. We got to select the dress. Make this a little bigger. Okay. Some of this, pull that in. Like that. This part, make that a little smaller. That's just too small. Here. That is way too big. Okay. I'm going to pull some of this down here. Yeah, it'd be really nice if you'd actually conform. You know what? A little bit of like, all we needed was like a little bit of D-force. Oh, look at that. Did that just blow up? No, that was the tree. Thank God. Okay, here we go. Let's go back to the rock. Like a lot of geometry in there. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see now. Let's save this. I think that's the best the dress has looked so far. I can't tell it's in wireframe, but it's the best it's looked so far. Now we've got to get her some shoes, but let's see what it looks like in iRay. It probably looks terrible. I don't know. Let's go out of here. That doesn't look too bad. This looks kind of messed up here. Let's see what we've got here. Can we fix this in the front perspective view by pulling that in a little bit? That is that ruffle around the edge. That didn't fare very well. Let's see what happens when we go here. And we got the dress like coming right off the side of her here. Or is that her arm? Yeah. This is so tediously, terribly, horrible, horrible. All right, so we go here. We try to go back to Mesh Grabber here, to our geometry sculptor. Pull some of this back out a little bit here. And here. Okay, and I guess that's going to be enough. Pull this out. Okay. You can't see that anyway, but all right, now this down here, this ruffle, I just almost wonder if we'd just do better to get rid of the darn ruffle. So when we can do that in here through surfaces, let's see. Was it surfaces or no, it was Geometry Sculptor. It's back to 9 again. I've renamed that 9. Dress. All right, so we go back to Tools, Geometry Sculptor, Geometry Editor. Which one is it called? Ruffles? Hem. Yeah, it's the hem. The ruffles are on the arms. Those were okay. All right, let's go back now to our camera and see if this is okay with the hem, without the hem. All right. If we give her shoes, okay, let's find some shoes. I'm not happy with this at all. I don't have to deal with dresses because I work mostly with male figures. Don't have to deal with dresses. So I'm not that good with them, and you don't see a lot of full-length dresses in the Daz art. You see them usually from the top down. I mean, from the top up, waist up. You know, that's the portrait stuff. They don't want to deal with working with dresses, and so all right. So let's. I don't know that you can even see her shoe, that she doesn't have shoes on when we. Let's render this. See what it looks like. I think her feet are kind of in the grass. Ruffles have ridges. You're funny, Art. Oh, don't give me. I got some tater tots in the freezer. That's the closest thing I got to ruffles today. Yeah, I don't think you can see her feet. Not really. So I hate the way this dress looks. So all that work. It's the closest thing that I've found to a kind of the dress that I want. And this dress, so this is for Genesis 2. I think that's probably why this didn't work so well. I think this was a Genesis 9 dress, but it just, for some reason, I'm wondering that maybe my graphics card didn't calibrate the D-force properly. Let's just put a different dress on her and then see if it works. All right, where am I here? I've lost all of my, oh, this is the render. Yeah, I don't like the dress there at all. It just looks terrible. It's not the dress, it's just the way it's, the geometry of it. It's, I don't know enough about making clothes to really, give a, let's see about this dress. All right, this is for Genesis 8. Oh, this is the shy girl dress. Okay, right here. That's the materials. Genesis 8 female. Okay, now we can hide the other dress and see what this looks like. And we have textures and stuff. Look at this. This is just horrible. This is horrible again. Oh my God. Let's give it a texture. The shy girl dress. Yeah, that's not my little spring kind of paisley dress at all. This doesn't like even come close to it. So yeah, it just doesn't work at all. It's probably better than the last contraption I had on her. Okay, let's see. The last dress was what we wanted, but it just didn't like work. And it's like, okay, so what is it? Maybe it's because I didn't just use a Genesis 9 figure and shaper. I used another character and kind of like shrunk her and did all kinds of weird stuff to her. And so I probably should have gotten her all set in her dress and then did the and then I should have done the dress. I don't know. Then the resize after getting her all dressed. I don't know. Okay, so let's look at let's look at dresses. Let's pick out a dress. Let's see. Yep. Probably part of the problem is that I just don't own many dresses, and another part of the problem is that the dresses that they sell in the Daz store, I don't really care that much for. Okay, this is an SD. I think I tried this one. SD Dress Berry. This is for Genesis 8. Okay, I don't think if I select this, I don't think it will put it on her. Okay, let's see. No, it's not. So I have to go and search for SD. SD Dress Berry. Okay, we search for this. Well, oh, I searched in there. I have to search in here. SD Dress. Search. Okay. All right, this looks like the same exact dress that I used. What's this one? For Genesis 9. All right. That was, okay, this dress looks like it kind of works almost right out this, but it does look like the other dress. But it's longer. And it's got, okay, it has patterns. It's got colors and things. All right, I think I remember starting out with this dress. It was the same thing with the arms, sleeves down the arms. This is one of the dresses we used, but it was one that I kind of didn't keep. But I think if maybe if I brought this into Blender, but it's not, they're not coming back out of Blender right now. So, and this dress, that one was hideous. This one's at least a little better if I just pull the sleeves up or something. Maybe I can do something with this. It's better than the last dress in perspective. I don't want to start all over with another dress. I'm just all dressed out here. Let's see. Renders, okay, tool settings. Let's go back here to our geometry sculptor. And we got to pull this one out. This is like the same pull tool. If you pull on it a little bit. The thing is, when you zoom in, it doesn't get smaller like the other one. It's just like a lot of things about it that's not the same. Okay, let's make this smaller. And they bring it so... Oh, you can do that here. Look at that. Maybe I just, haven't really learned how to use this mesh grabber in DAZ yet. I mean, the geometry sculptor. That's a big one right there, being able to resize right there, right on the fly. Okay, now this right here, how do we move these up? So we got to make this large so that it pulls a big chunk of it, like. And this is going to, we need to grab it, not smoothen it. We have to grab this, a large chunk, but up here. Okay, there's one. What did I do, Z? How did I make that other one move so well? Up. This way. And this way. Like that. Like this. It's got to come this way. And up. And we got to pull the bottom part back out. And up. A little bit here. All right, now we got to pull this up, but make it small. Well, what the heck? This part's got to come up and out. Damn. All right. This part you can't even see. See, that's too much. Okay. I think that's enough. Not really, so we didn't do this right either. Oh, wrong screen, thank you. All right, we're getting somewhere with this. I've pulled this part right out of her sleeve, right out of her arm here. Let's see if we can pull this back. And twist it maybe. And pull this part out like this. No, up. What in the heck is that? Like part of... What have we got here? Whatever it is, push it back in. And down. This part's got to come out. What a mess, what a mess. The thing is you might think, oh, well, you could use Blender to do this. I think these might, okay. No, this isn't working, so I need this much larger. Okay, and this part comes up. This isn't working at all. What's up with this dress? What has happened to it? It's like falling apart into pieces. Okay, this, we have to make it very tiny and push that in, whatever it is. And down. And in. Pull this part out. It's not working. If I can get it to look kind of okay. I mean, is this scene worth it? I mean, I don't even know, because it's like I don't even really think, you know, I'm liking the scene even that much, but. All right, we finally got that piece. I don't know what that is. All right, so maybe we can bring that out by smoothing it. It might like kind of fix it by smoothing it a little. Or it could just not. Symmetry, dampen. Let's take the dampen off. I've had luck with not dampening it. It's just like not doing anything. Radius. Let's try this. The overall look. It's just not doing anything. I probably just don't know what I'm doing here. This is Geometry Sculptor. Yeah, what's this? Vertex selection. Oh, and this soft selection brush. Oh, that's for selecting little groups. Let's see if this works. Let's go out of here, just out of here, and see if it looks okay from a distance. That doesn't, but it's just like I go to smoothen the dress and it just doesn't do anything. It's just like useless. I guess that's just the nature of different items. They all are made differently and they respond differently to the Geometry Sculptor, and Daz has done the best they can to. Okay, orientation, this, to change the orientation of the gizmo, okay, world gizmo, okay, that's the gizmo, it's not the way anything works, okay, radius, okay, so we make this small again, and we get rid of these, what are these, okay, we have to go back to smoothing tool, let's make this small again, and see if it might work. Is there like another part of this dress that maybe I should be like working on the hip or something? Dampen. What does dampen do? Let's put your mouse over it. The dampen option applies to the sculpting brush and smoothing brush and controls how smoothing deltas are computed. By default, dampen is turned on, which dampens the effect of the brush depending on the context of the vertices and generally produces better results with less shrinking of the mesh. However, if the smoothing becomes unstable okay, it went away. If the smoothing becomes unstable and instead starts contracting vertices in weird places and sort of like a sinkhole, it can help to turn this off temporarily and then the brush starts working again. Okay. It doesn't seem to be working like at all. Let's go into our texture shaded mode again. Smooth, wire shaded. Okay. Okay, let's try this just little. Okay, we have to select the dress, I guess. You can't select the hip. You have to. So it appears as though whatever I've done, it's stopped working, you know. Unsupported mesh. Edge belongs to more than two vertices. Select the geometry to be able to deform. Select geometry. All right, let's come in here and select the geometry. Let's come here like this. All right, maybe that's what it is. We have to select the surface. Then we go back to our tools. No, it's not moving it at all. Control. It's not doing anything, which kind of sucks. I could try to bring it back in this dress into hexagon, but there's no guarantee that after working an hour or so and then bringing in it used to work so much better. It's like, I don't know what's happened between that and now, but this just, I mean, okay, now it's doing something a little bit. This seems to be like so stretched out that it's working a little bit. Fall off. There's a fall off button, fall off thing. There's no maximum hops. There's like a button, a slider for fall off, and no button. Status, turn off status. That might work. Okay, turn off dampen, okay? What if we try this one instead? See this, at least it's moving it a tiny bit. This is edge edge selection. Okay, this one is it. This is a that's for dragging. Edge selection. See, this is let's just take let's just only select the dress and bring that in. Send to hexagon. I don't think it will. Oh, this might have something to do with this not working, because we have her in here now. Would you like to send changes? No. No. Now let's try this again. Just bring the dress in and see what the heck we get. Send to hexagon. Okay, let's see what we've got for a dress. We select this, then we come here, UV paint, soften tool. Okay, we have to select the dress. And then we have to go into here to the soften tool. We bring the size up here. What in the heck happened to the front of this? Okay, that little piece that was sticking through the back got pulled in from the back. Or from the side here, I don't know. It's terrible. We figured out where that came from. All right. And this, okay, I've got to bring this. All right, it's this one called strength. Forget what this brush does. I don't think it does anything that I've not used a displacement brush. This one, okay, let's go back to the soften tool. This is the smoothing tool. This is the one that kind of fixes the geometry. At least you hope it does. Pull this stuff back in. Okay, I'm not going to do too much to this dress. Just going to try and smoothen it out a little bit, like this part here. Okay, I can't see what any of this is. All right, strength. Like I said, you don't want to take out the natural folds in it, or it's going to look like cardboard. Okay. See, these look like very kind of delicately made pleats that somebody worked like much longer than I'm working on it to put them in, okay? You take them out and you have messed up the gown. Okay, so this looks like a mess. What in the heck is, why is that? I wonder if I'd brought the dress into the other program, the 2025, if D-Force might have worked right. Or there could be, what happens when D-Force doesn't work right, and look at this NVIDIA app. I have an update here. And that could very well be the D-Force fix. Drivers. Download, what is this? Update available. Download. Okay, we got a little bit more to go here to fix this. Smoothing that out. I really messed this up. All right, I think we're going to bring this back in. I'm not going to do too much with this. Okay, so we go exit, close this. Would you like to send the changes to DAZ Studio before closing? Sure. Now we go back to DAZ. We go hexagon morph. And we want to go reverse deformations. Yes. Accept. Now what happens when we apply it? It's supposed to just fix the darn thing. No, see, it didn't. So it's just not, it's not reading geometry right, okay? It's not the calibration of geometry in DAZ. I don't know whether, and I don't know that it's DAZ. It may very well be, again, tied with NVIDIA. So I just have probably the worst driver ever made. So, but this just doesn't look right at all. Let's see what it looks like, and maybe I can just kind of push a little bit here and there and kind of make it work. Maybe I can. These pleats in the dress don't look that happy either. So, no, this just isn't working. It's not working. A little bit of D-force would fix it. Just being able to run D-force for a second would have fixed this. Or run it like from the original pose. So it's got to be a driver. And that's what you do. You find out like 6 hours later. I've been doing this for 6 hours. That right, we'll just save it. Is the promise of a scene here? But I have to install this NVIDIA driver. So we'll close this. And then see if D-force works. It probably will. Something is just throwing all of this express installation. Yeah, there's no reason why we can't. Nothing bugs me more than having to switch between different software. Nothing is ever 100% seamless or compatible. Yeah, you know, it is a real pain, you know, and it's like NVIDIA didn't tell us, even say a word about, you know, oh, the 5090 we're planning on is going to completely upheaval the entire DAZ ecosystem, you know. Oh, but this for a good reason. For what? What reason really could, why couldn't they have just done it with the 4090, you know, expanded the 4090, you know? It's just, I don't know. No idea. Why Blackwell? Why Blackwell? You know? I don't know. I don't understand. So we're down. So sometimes it's just, you never know. What seems like a good idea, you don't know until you try it. So with these big companies, I can kind of sympathize with them because I have big ideas all the time, and they sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. So it's just hard to say. So we're installing a new graphics driver. Maybe our D-force will work. There's one restart of the OS, of the graphics thingy. Okay, it says it's done. Do I trust it? Is it done? Okay. That's supposedly done. Now, can we get a dress to work in D-Force? That's exactly what it was, because I've had NVIDIA's broken D-Force at least once that I know of before, where we had to like roll back the driver to get D-Force to even work. Let's well, I'll bring her in and try the D-Force first. So we'll go, let's see if we can get this scene done by just putting some kind of D-Force dress on her and see if it works. I mean, the dress isn't supposed to just melt right off her, you know. It's not that's not the way D-Force works. I know it's not. It's usually, because I do work with togas. Yeah, all right, so and now we go back to our, okay, we go back to this. Let's just turn off a bunch of stuff here in the scene. Ultra scenery, we'll turn that off. Turn off ultra scenery XT. The snowy mountains. The fog. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. That fog was encapsulating her when I was running D-Force. That fog was touching her, and that's what was making it blow up. I just figured something out. Figure in the wagon. Okay, that can get shut off. That's what made her dress blow up. So I might have just figured this out. We can turn off the juniper tree in this. Let's run a simulation. Okay, this isn't the dress I really want to use, so we'll go back. We'll open up EZFinder. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Congestion, dresses. Okay. Now let's find a dress. Okay. I have a feeling this is going to work, because I think that's why there was an incompatibility with that old, that's why it did that. Okay. So let's do the dress that I kind of wanted to use. Let's see. And all right, where? See, because all of the dresses blew up. They blew up like immediately, and that's why they blew up, because I had that fog on. And I thought, oh, there's nothing touching the dress. Why would it blow up? Yeah, there's fog touching it. It was a VDB, and it just instantly threw the entire... Let's try the peasant dress. Where are you now? Which one is our okay, Arlie? Will this work? And that's Genesis 8. Genesis 8 female. All right. Okay, and now we can take the other dress off. This this one off. And we go to our Lee. Okay, I think we got two. What else that we got on her? Peasant dress. This dress. Okay, we don't have to turn off the hair. Let's see what happens now when we run a D-force. This will work. I don't know if it's going to melt off her like it did before, but it won't. Okay, now this is the. So we go back to simulation settings. Simulation on simulate. Okay. No, it's just instantly off of her. We got to go here. This is horrible. Okay, it might be this figure, okay? It might be her. That she's just not, she doesn't have the right kind of like thing, like weight maps and all. So this is our lead figure. We're going to just take her right out of here. And I'm going to save this as a different name, okay? So so we can go back and I can maybe save her pose, okay? So we're going to save as scene, and that one was called, I forget what it's called. Oh, it's called Flower Wagon. We'll call this Flower Wagon 1. G-O-N, Wagon, Flower Wagon 1. So I can go back and take stuff out, the pose out off of her. Okay, so we're going to put a Genesis 9 figure in here. We know that should work. Okay, so let's go to people. And I'll go to my favorites, actually. And favorites. Was it people or characters? People. All right. And I can put this Genesis 9 figure in. Come on. All right. And now we have to go here until I find a dress. All right, so we go to wardrobe, put some clothes on her, dresses, dresses. Okay. Where's that dress? A dress, any dress, something that will work. Something we tried before, so that I'd like to use that ruffle dress. Okay, we'll find one here. I think that we're going to learn like kind of how there's a method to using dresses on female figures. It's like that you have to do it in a certain pattern. Like you put the dress on, you do the D-force, then you shrink them down to the sizes you want them to be if they're going to be a young child or whatever. That you wait until you have them in the dress and all posed and everything. Then you shrink them down. I don't know. Or you shrink them down, then you do the, I don't know. Either way, you have to figure it out. You have to figure out which way is the best way to do it. Oh, I seem to have like not lost the dress. Okay, all right, this is the dress. Okay, this. All right. Does this dress, can we get this to do simulation here? Simulation, simulate. Now see, that is working. So we had a couple, two different issues. One was that figure was not compatible with D-force. The other one was that that we had that fog on, and the fog was touching the dress, and it made it blow up immediately. So we can now go into, so this is working correctly. The scene looks terrible. I'm not sure what's wrong. Oh, it's because of, this is our, all we have in here on is our sky. Okay, so this is working. And then we go to this dress, and what was it? It was like this color here. Yeah, and see how perfectly that kind of is hanging. I don't know that it's perfect, but it's pretty cool. This will work. Okay, so so what we do now is we save this scene. We bring in Flower Wagon 1, and we got to get our pose from the other girl. So I don't have to pose her again. And I just have to resize her. Let's see. So we go File, Open Recent, Flower Wagon. Okay. We got a dress that'll work. That'll work perfectly in this scene if I can get it to work. That shorter dress, I kind of liked that one, but then I had to deal with her legs being so kind of there. But if that had hung on her body, that would have been good. But I think this is better because I don't have to deal with so much leg. All right, so, all right, reading. Okay, load this up, and then let's save the pose. Okay, where is our, okay, there's Allery. Okay, let's save her pose. And the hair, why don't we just bring the Genesis 9 into here and put things on her. So, okay, we go and first just save the pose. File, save as, scene, pose preset. Where's that? Pose preset. And we'll save this as, let's see, flower. I have to save it in my saves here. So we go to where? This, DAS user data. No, it would be here. User content, my saved items, poses, pose presets. We'll call this wagon, flower wagon pose. Flower wagon pose. All right. And now let's bring in our Genesis 9 figure into here. This scene is all ready except for, okay, so we go to here, to people. No, we go to favorites. We go to favorites. People. People are people. Okay, load a new figure. Come on. All right. Now, I could take her shape. Okay, we don't have to put clothes on her yet because she's hidden. She's hiding in the bush. All right, let's see now. So we go here to the dress. We have to find that dress again. Let's put the pose on her. Okay, let's put the dress on her first. Okay, dresses, wardrobe, dresses, and what was the page 20? Let's go back. I don't remember seeing them. Okay. That berry dress was one of them. Okay. We'll go back. I don't think it was, I think it was quite maybe past 20. 19. This little headdress is kind of cute too. Yeah, it was past this. This is it. Okay, so we put this on the Genesis 9 figure, so she's got clothes. All right, now we have to load the pose. We can take these things from the other girl. Let's put the pose on her first. So we go here to our content library here, user content, my saved items, pose presets. All right, here it is. Put that on her. And it looks like we got her in the pose. So now we have to transfer. She needs skin. She needs to have shape. And I'm not going to use the other girl's shape. Okay, I could maybe save her shape. Now there's that shape. Is it in here? Where's that window? Let's see. Window, panes. Okay, one of these is a shape something. Oh, it might be up in here. We're in the tool settings. Shape something. Spot, okay. No, it was up here. Here. All right, it's in here. We would go to Smart Content Default, Shape, or there's another place. Let's look here first. I know I can use, it's called Character Converter, CHARACTER, Figure Converter. Figure. Let's see. Converter. Okay. I already fell asleep, so I'm ghost typing. Oh, well, it's lovely to have you still chiming in. It is. We figured out what was wrong with the D-Force. Had two issues with D-Force. One of them was you remember that fog that we had? Well, the fog was touching her clothing and causing her clothing to explode. That was number one. Number two, the clothing was just dripping off of her. It's because I use this Allery figure, and she just doesn't have the right kind of, what are they called? I don't know. It's she doesn't have the right maps and all for D-Force. So she's Genesis 9, but she's kind of a fake Genesis 9, so she doesn't work. So figure, okay, we have to go to Daz and see what this is called. I can't remember. Oh, I don't think they sell it anymore. I'd have to look in my, damn, I don't think they sell this anymore. It's called, I'm sure it was called Figure Converter. But I don't see it here. So, what is this shape thing? It's like you learn something and then you have to learn. Where is the shape thing? Create tools. Do you know what it's called? Like shape transfer? Do you know what that's called? It's called shape transfer or something shape. Daz shape transfer. What is the new shape Daz shape transfer and where is it located? Okay, where is Copilot? What is the new Daz shape? And where is it? Oh, that might only be in Daz 2025. I don't know. I'll be right back. I have to take a break for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, now I am back. Back. All right. Okay, shape. Let's try shape. Shape. All right, what we'll do is we'll just, okay, I think, okay, if I take her shape and save it, and it's going to just convert Victoria 9, and I'm not going to do that. So we're going to try, we have her in the pose we want. We're going to just make her small. Okay, we'll convert, put the hair on her, put all the stuff on her. We have the dress already. So we go to this gallery, and we need the hair, and that's it, just the hair. So we change hair parent, okay, to Genesis 9 figure, to Genesis 9. Okay, where's Genesis 9? 9 mouth. Genesis 9 tears. Genesis 9. Okay, except parent in place. We don't want a parent in place. Okay. And then we have to look at this, and we got to go to the parameters of this. Parameters. And fit to Genesis 9. Okay. And somehow we just got our fog turned back on. Okay, I maybe didn't turn it off. Okay, the fog is off. Now the Genesis 9's got to have skin. So she can go. This gallery can go. She is gone. Now we go to our, we've got to give her some skin. We'll give her Victoria's skin. So we go to favorites here. Favorites, we'll go to our favorites again. And favorites here. And skin. Where is our Genesis 9 skin? And we'll give her Victoria's skin. We have to select Genesis 9. All right. And we'll give her skin here. And she is still that, so she has to have a shape. So okay, this is the skin. All right. Oh, and our dress, we didn't give the dress. I should have put a darn pattern on the dress. So we go back to wardrobe. It's like 25, page 25. What is this? Dresses. Dresses. Page 25. We'll go 25. Which, there it is, right to the page. And let's give this dress our pattern here. And now we go, she looks like a man, kind of, because she has that. So, okay, what we have to do is we have to do the D-force, but we're not going to do that yet. What we have to do is we're going to shape her first. So we go to parameters, save this, And now we're going to go to Genesis 9. We have to go to here, this actor. And we have to find our actors down here. They're usually down here. There's the guys. Okay, Victoria 9, Vicky 9. No. I don't know which of my figures are young. Okay, she looks kind of, that's kind of, that might work. Now we have to make her smaller. So we go child. Let's try child. All right. All right. Come here. Perspective view. That kind of worked. Wow. All right. So now what we do is we go back to our camera and we save this and we do our simulation here. Simulation, starting bones on, simulate. See if this dress works. Those sleeves shouldn't crawl down her arm like that. Well, they look like this, kind of starting out that way anyway. There may be a way to pull those sleeves up, I think, before we do our simulation. They probably have a morph. Okay, cancel this. All right, you're going to stop. All right, we might have been able to stop it here. Let's see, clear. And now let's see if there's a morph for this dress. Parameters. Okay, let's get rid of this. Skirt back, skirt front, skirt length. Oh, Lord. Clear that. All right, let's go now back to... It might be because it's miniaturized. We miniaturized it all and it just makes it completely unstable. So that could be the thing. So we go. We'll try it either way, both ways. Best. We'll go to better. So we're not doing that massive computation there. And then we go back here to, what are we doing? The address, to the parameters, to... Okay. Lace length, skirt back, skirt front. Nope, it's just meant to like hang down on their arms. Of all the morphs. Okay, I'm almost thinking that just that one thing alone is kind of negating this dress. All right, let's see if the dress will do a simulation. Simulate. I think I just simulated the dress. Oh, I simulated the scene. All right. Well, I've got one very loyal fan who's still watching. I think I'm going to call this a night. And I got some potato tots and some fish sticks I'm going to cook. 8 to 9 converter, sickle yield. No, it's not the 8 to 9 converter. It's a figure converter, and Daz took it off the market because they bought it and they embedded it, I think, within version. So I have to install Daz 2025 on here just to use some of the tools. I believe I still own it because people who bought it, I don't think Daz could just kind of take it away from them. I don't know. So I do have it somewhere here, but it doesn't seem like it is here. So I'm not sure what's the story with that. Okay, so this blew up again. So it worked fine, but it didn't work when I resized her. So it may not be an issue with, maybe that's what you have to do, is you have to take and do the, see, so what we're learning is you have to do the conversion before you do the, you have to, before you resize your figure, okay? Clear this. Okay, so if I go back here to our Genesis 9 figure, and I just take off this, we go to parameters, currently used. Look at all of this stuff here on this Genesis 9 figure. And I think this all came from that one morph. So, Shia body, and then we had the Shia head. Oh, this right here. Okay, we take that down. Fun child's, okay, this right here. All right. Oh, this is a mess. Because now we have all of this stuff in here, and I think this is all part of that. So, but maybe the, okay, so I think I've got to bring Genesis 9 back in here again. No, I think she's probably the right size. Let's try it. Okay, so let's just try it without her shrunk like that. Simulation, clear it. Okay, let's simulate this. Without her shrunk like that. Yeah, I mean, they literally just took it out of the store, and I still own it, but I can't find it in my library, and so that's kind of odd. Oh, it might be in my, I think it is. It's in my, in the window, when you go into the window. Look at that, it blew up again. Cancel. Now, close this down. Okay, the fog, let's turn the fog right off. We'll do one more try here. I think I can come in here. Maybe click on this Genesis 9 again. Currently used. Clear this. Defaults. Let's set that back to default and simulate. See what happens when we do that. Oh, look at that. It just went real much faster through there. I have a feeling it's going to blow up again. It can't be that easy. No, it just blew up again. So, and it can't be, you know, we just updated the, and I deleted the fog. Okay, so, I mean, what could it be? I don't think that handle was touching her. Clear that. No, it's not. She doesn't have any clothes underneath. Juniper, what's this? That's a juniper tree. Dress, eyebrows, hammering. Okay, I don't think it's the hair that's doing this. It's not the mountains. It's just the wagon, the foliage. That's the rock. So what we have to do, we're going to unparent this hair for now, and we'll take Genesis 9 out, bring her back in. People, favorites. Favorites, people, Genesis 9. And I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm back after a sneeze. And there's also another program called Shape Something. It's some character mixer or something. Character mixer. Okay, so we're going to put that pose on her. Now first we're going to look and see what's currently used for Genesis 9. Nothing. It's just there are no morphs. Oh, that's not parameters, that's here. Currently used, just a few morphs, okay? So what happens when we put this preset on? It's right here, Genesis 9. Okay, now let's look back at the parameters. Okay, that didn't put any, it just changed her position a little bit. So we put the dress on, favorites, okay, wardrobe, channel, dresses, was it page 25? Okay, we put this dress on Genesis 9. We're not going to put anything on, we're just going to now do the simulation. Simulate. Now is that handle like touching her dress? I don't think it is, but if it is, okay, now it's working. So this is how you do it. You put your figure in, you get the Genesis 9, and then you kind of move there. Then you put the shape in, maybe. This is going to work. This is going to work. It's going to touch the ground and look at that leg. Look at this is exactly what I needed. except for that. All right. It may be because it touched the ground. Cancel. What the heck? Cancel. So it might be this thing is in the way. All right, well, let me look at my scene here. Camera, okay, perspective. This could be touching her dress, I don't know. So we just move her back and up a little bit. Parameters, Z translate, and Y translate. Get her up off the ground. Okay, now let's see what happens. Simulate. Simulate. I'm not going to let this simulate all the way. Okay, we cancel it right here. Oh, what the heck? Simulate. We got to cancel it a little sooner. Is it the cancel that's doing it, or what? If this doesn't work, I'm going to try a different dress. What do we got for different dresses? There's our Capulet dress. There's our other dress. Okay, we're going to cancel it right here. There. Now we have some D4 stress. Let's see, it's showing through a little bit, but we can fix that. Go to Genesis 9, we'll go to the parameters. We can fix that, I think, with a little bit of... Okay, we're going to change the parent. Oh, that's a juniper tree. Where's our hair? There it is. Put that on there like that. And then we go to fit to. Okay. There's that. Now we can bring our figure down, scale her down now. Child, let's go to child. Genesis 9, child. Where's our child thing? And here it is. That worked. The dress still stayed exactly like it was. So that's how you do it. You do your D-force first, and then you do your shrink. So we go to parameters now, and we get rid of child. We go Z translate, bring her in like this. Y translate, bring her down like that. And I think we got her there. And it looks like her foot is kind of, yeah, this will work. Now we just got to pull this out a little bit with mesh grabber. Or I can take and do a little bit more smoothing. Sub D level. And then we can also go with our all right, we'll just do the mesh grabber. And that is here. Tool settings. This one right here. Geometry sculptor. Here. Make this a little bigger. Hold this key. Love that feature. There's that little piece here. This. All right. Okay. Control L. It's not like I don't have a little bit of experience doing this. All right, now, this mesh grabber, I have like days of using it. There it is. There is our dress. Now she needs some skin. Let's save this. So we go back to our favorites. Genesis 9 skin. We'll give her Victoria's skin again. Let's grab Genesis 9. Okay, and I just moved away from the dress. I didn't give the dress its texture, so we got to go back to that. We can go back to wardrobe, dresses. Okay, here, 25. Where is our dress? Okay, we'll go with this. Well, we got to select a dress. All right, now let's go back to our camera. Well, that's not our camera. Here's our camera. Save this, and I deleted our fog, so I'm going to have to create some fog, which I kind of prefer doing. Let's see, that kind of looks good. Except her face doesn't look male. Doesn't look female. We got to do something with her face. All right. So we just have to find a head. And we go here to parameters. Well, V I C I C. No, none of that seems to be working. Where is the Victoria head? Okay, that's more female. But that Okay, go back to this. How did her mouth end up opened? All right, jaw. Okay, camera. We'll try this. And let's see what this looks like. Two a.m. is coming. Yes, I did grab my free gift. And I got the $1.99 free thing too. Matt, thank you for asking. Let's see what we have here. Look at that. I'd say we have our image. That looks pretty cool, I think. Yep. I think we got it. Yep. I think we got to have some bluebells here. Let's scatter some bluebells. All right. Finally, it's starting to look right. That's all it takes is the gown to hang, right? And not be like floating like in space. That's what it requires. And so let's go to our, which one? Ultra Scenery 2. We go here, Ultra Scenery 2. And now what we want to do is add we want to add these flower things, some kind of flower. All right, these wildflowers. We add the daisies. And then we change the daisies. Daisies, so we have to go here to minus 10,000 minus okay, save this again. We have to find some kind of flower here. Let's try bluebell. Okay, but I think we have to search for that in Smart Content, Files, bluebell. Here they are. We put that in the scene. And this. And this. And then we take our bluebells, 2, 3, and we put them, we move them down under the scene. Don't think we can move all 3 of them. Yeah, we can. Now they're down under the scene. And now we have to use, it's called Alienator Pro. A-L-I-E-N-A-T-O-R. Alienator. X. V. Alienator Pro. Here. Builder. Set Builder. All right. Now we go add props. Oh, shoot. I don't know where any of these things are. All right, I have to look. That's what we have to do, is look. So accept, and this one. Accept. Okay, they're up here now. Yeah, Alienator Pro. All right, so what we do is we select our bluebells here. Expand. Okay, we got to find them again. Files. Bluebells, where are you located? All right. Browse to file location. Here they are. Copy. Now we open this to scripts. All right. Browse. Where's the browse? Add props. Here. V. Open. All right. Bluebells. All right. What was this called? This was called Understory. Okay. D-O-R-Y, understory, we kind of understory. Okay, save the set. And we close. All right, now we open, go to Scripts and open Alienator Pro, select, select. Oh, look at all my stuff is still here. Understory. Okay, so we got twigs. All right. What is this? Select. Something's not right here. Okay, I think we have to have Ultra Scenery selected. And we run this. Okay. We'll do this. Understory. This. Okay, this. And okay, link. I see. Now, we're just going to do a few of these. Twigs. Two of these, link them. And then we do two of these and link them. We'll do some of these. Some of these. And what do we got here now? Link that. And those. Execute. We're going to have some flowers in our scene. Foxgloves. Those are tall. All right, let's see what we got now. Got a little bit of color in the field. Did it work? Yeah, it did. We got flowers. See the daisies. No, see, it didn't replace the daisies. This didn't work. No, why not? Why didn't it pick the daisies? What did I do wrong here? What happened here? All right. Scripts. All right, it just didn't switch. Alienator Pro. Prop swap mode. It's just picking what's what. Well, I have to go back and watch one of my old videos. This is what happens when I don't work on, in DAZ for a long time. I just kind of forget how to do things. We go to Window, Window. Texture Animator, Simulation Shader Builder. Figure setup, face. Animate. Ultra Scatter 2. Well, I could use this, but I don't really want to use ultra scatter too. It crashed. Well, I guess that's my cue to get out of here. It's 1:43. I got about 15 minutes and I can hit the DAS store, which I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. So hopefully there'll be some good bargains. And so I will be talking with you all soon. And thank you very much for watching for 7 hours, for 8 hours. The long video. Thank you. Take care. We're going to have a little bit of polka, and I will see you again in the next Ez3DTv tutorial. Have a good night. Good night, Matt, my friend. You are golden, brother. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you, Matt, for hanging by and watching and checking this out. And maybe when I come back, I will do some more work with Alienator Pro. It was supposed to turn those daisies into bluebells. It didn't work. So I got to figure out why. All right. I will talk with you again soon. Bye-bye. Take care. All right. Bye-bye. Thanks again, Matt. Bye-bye. Good night.